Championship here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get it for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the best damn band in all the land, everybody. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Tres Leches on the horns. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums makes them together. Nachos Belgrande, Matt Muelling on the electric, John Dees on the keys. And believe it or not, this is indeed the one and only D Madness live in the flesh, everybody. Tonight's episode of the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, is brought to you by Quo, Prize Picks, Surfshark, and Cheers Health. So many fun advertisers we have, and here's a little bit more that made tonight's episode possible for you here right now. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Surfshark with the help of AI. For 4. You know, some nights are just a little bit better than others. Every single week I book this thing, and I could not be more excited about tonight's booking. I think you're going to be excited too. 2 of the greatest comedians in the world. 2 of the greatest Kill Tony guests of all time. Most importantly, 2 of my favorite friends on planet Earth. Make some fucking noise for Shane Gillis and James McCann, everybody. Oh my God. Oh, Nelly. It's a slobber knocker. Yeah. Indeed. Oh my God. Wow. 2 of the greatest guests in the history of the show. Shane Gillis is back.
Hello. Hey.
Shane has been a guest numerous times under different aliases at times. Sometimes, we've had the President of the United States on this show, and sometimes as himself. Welcome back, Shane. Shane has a knack for tickling me under the table sometimes.
I don't.
Yes, he does.
He fucking wishes.
Yeah.
It's weird.
He just squoze my thigh, really.
I did not.
He squoze it. He squoze it like it's a little pet gerbil or something down there. My little gerbil thigh.
Ew, dude.
The great James McCann is back, everybody. He is the host of the James Donald Forbes McCann Catamaran Plan podcast. The only one of its kind. James, welcome back.
It's an honor to be here. I've never heard such a big, warm welcome for me before.
They love you, James.
That's just great. I'm so honored to be here. What a show! I'm really happy to be here.
You guys have been guests numerous times before, but I'll remind you anyway, because it's been a while, James. You've been in Australia, and now you're back. So let me remind you, over 250 innocent souls signed up for tonight's show. If they get pulled out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is just loud and interrupts their set. And then I conduct an interview. We talk with them about anything, and we find out more about them. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? I'm going to let this disabled truck driver pick the first name. There you go. Here it is, and it's out of the bucket. There it goes. And it's off. Here we go. While we go wrangle that first bucket pull, I have one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show here to debut a brand new minute. He does more minutes than any golden ticket winner in the history of the show. This will be fun. Make some noise for the great Martin Phillips, everybody. Oh my God. The great Martin Phillips.
What's up? Cool, okay, cool. I would never do human trafficking because I hate regular traffic. You know, like, who's doing this, right? Okay. Sometimes I like to wear women's clothes, you know. It's really tight. It makes me feel buff, you know. And people are like, "Man, Martin, you look so swole." I'm like, "Nah, this is my sister's dress, you know." Okay. Okay. At school dances, they used to say, "Make room for Jesus," and they say, "Yeah, he's trying to grind too. Right? He wants in on this." Is that a minute?
Exactly a minute, Martin Phillips. Welcome back, Martin.
Hello.
How's it going?
Okay.
Okay.
It's all right, you know.
Yeah. What do you got around your neck there? What is
You know, so this one time I was out the show and I tried to play harmonica. I thought it could be my thing, but then I found out everybody fucking plays harmonica. I mean, fucking Uncle Laser.
Yeah.
What a,
Yeah, Funko.
hello.
Yeah, Funko
Do-
Laser can do it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You know, so I looked for a unique instrument nobody else could play. I found the dog whistle.
That's a dog whistle?
Dog whistle, not a rape whistle, but it's a rape whistle if you're being assaulted by dogs. So,
Wow.
Okay, or it could be fun if a bunch of dogs saved you.
well, yeah, I guess it won't,
Fun.
it won't work if I want them to.
Either way, if you're getting raped, bring some dogs in the mix.
Yeah. Bring my dog.
I mean, if it's you getting raped, the dogs would probably join in. They'd probably be like, "This is easy. I'm gonna bust a nut in this wobbly dude real quick." If I was a dog, that's what I would do. If I was a horny dog, I would fuck Martin.
Hey,
Fucking not the guy. Wait, the only thing holding me back from nutting in guys is I'm not a dog.
God damn it, I set myself up for that one. Oh, what is wrong with me? So, I'm ignorant to the dog whistle. Does that attract dogs or does it scare them away?
I think it scares them away. I think.
Let's hear him know.
Okay.
All dogs listening to the podcast, take your headphones off for a moment.
Wow. Good, right? Pretty good.
Oh, by the sound of things, there are some scared dogs out there.
Pretty good, right? Right.
I think it's working. So that's what you have. Have you played it around a dog yet?
My dog's deaf, so he doesn't really care about it. Yeah.
Your dog's deaf?
And kind of blind. Yeah.
You guys are a hell of a squad.
Yeah. He's not my assistant dog. He does not assist me whatsoever.
Wow. Fucking neither of you can get on the plane. It's a service animal.
Well, yeah.
Amazing.
Cool.
Martin. Well, how long have you had this dog for?
Oh, I adopted him last summer, and then I fostered him for like 6 months. And then I remember we lost him, and yada, yada.
Right. Was he already deaf? When
Yeah, he's fucking old, dude. He's
you adopted an old dog.
Yeah.
What made you want to do that?
I mean, after I lost him, I felt kind of bad. I was like, paying for it.
Have you? But you've blown the whistle near your dog.
Yeah.
No reaction whatsoever.
No. When you open the door and come inside the apartment, he doesn't even know you're there. Wow. Yeah, he's the worst guard dog, actually. That's why I need this whistle. Tony comes into my house,
That's right. That's right. Well, Martin, you got the show started with another brand new minute. Thank you very much. We're going to switch over to the bucket now. This is where shit gets crazy. This is where we meet new people. Maybe it's someone that's been on before that's done bad, and maybe they do good this time. Maybe they did good last time and bad this time. Anything can happen. You're going to see it. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to your first bucket bowl. Cameron Shepard, everybody. Here we go.
Yeah, those are my tits. Make some noise, everybody. Hell yeah. I recently saw the worst documentary of my life, everybody. I saw a documentary on Robert Wadlow. Now, Robert Wadlow is the world's tallest man in American history, okay? This sumbitch was 8'11", all right? And on this documentary, they told you all the shit you didn't want to know, right? Like,
Oh, he had big glasses. He had big shoes.
they didn't talk about his big stupid cock one time. Yeah, not once. That's an 8'11" man. That's a hell of a pecker, and I want to fucking see it, dude. What the hell? That could have been the greatest documentary in American history, and it could have been really short, right? Robert Wadley, world's tallest man, 15 inches soft. The fucking end. That's the end of the documentary. Leapfrog naked. Anyone ever tried it? No? That's odd. You know, as a child, folks, I thought that's how you played the game, you know? I thought Leapfrog was a game you played nude. Come to find out, my uncle's just a weird guy. Thank you guys for your time. I love you all.
Cameron Shepard making, I'm guessing it's your Kill Tony debut, correct?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, you wore your best tank top out tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic. I love that there's a pocket on it. I don't think I've ever seen a pocket on a tank top quite like that before. I mean, the design stops there. It looks like you put it on yourself. Is there something that you keep in that pocket specifically?
Mainly fentanyl, but nothing else.
Okay. How old are you, Cameron?
I am 26 years old, Mr. Tony.
Wow, man, you could have guessed anything there, and I would have accepted it, but 26 is one of the more depressing answers.
Oh, shit.
My goodness, what have you been doing with your life this whole time? A lot of stress.
No, man.
You look like you're your own dad.
I'm feeling good, man.
You look like you made you.
Where's Butthead at?
Sir?
Where's Butthead at?
Very good. You know it's bad when Red Band's roasting your ass. By the way, fun fact, we found out earlier Red Band has lost 6 pounds in 2 weeks, everybody. Hold on before you clap. Let me tell you how he's doing it. He's switched from fried foods to only sandwiches. He's on a sandwich-only diet, and his body...
He told us in the green room, and 3 other fat guys were like, "For real, that worked?"
Man,
All of us were like,
what
"You can
is
do that?"
happening? What's going on with these child rapists and sandwich diets? That's crazy. Hey.
Now, Cameron, you look like you've exclusively been eating McDonald's French fries your entire life. How exactly do you keep that amazing frame that you have? What type of protein package are you on, Cameron?
So I'm not on any protein. I exercise a lot. So I climb trees and then I do backflips off of them.
Okay.
400 reps a day.
Okay.
You should have been in the '90s, bro. You're perfect. What type of music do you like? You like Sum 41,
No, I like
Sugar Ray,
drill rap. I like that type.
drill rap? What the fuck are you?
Like British stabbing music?
No, I'm an American. I don't-
You like hard black killing people in the street music?
Oh yeah, straight from the block, baby girl. You know.
How many drill rappers can you name? Can you rattle off some for us?
4-2 Duck, Chief Keef,
Okay.
FBG Duck, 4-2 Doug. I messed that up because I'm white and I lied.
Okay. What do you do for work, Cameron?
I work at a hardware store.
What exactly do you do at the hardware store?
Okay, so some guy comes there and he's like, "Ocurre bishatara y manaco." And then some guy comes to me and he's like, "Hey, I need a hammer, I need a drill, and some plywood." And I go get it.
Wow.
That's why you like drill rap.
Yeah.
Come on, folks. Folks.
Amazing.
Were you being serious about the backflips, or was that a joke?
Dude, I'm fucking super serious about that.
Can you do a backflip?
This guy will break his fucking neck. This guy has Owen Hart energies for days right here. It'll be the first fucking corpse we have to drag out of here. Good. That coroner's gonna have a fucking lot on his hands. It's gonna be like, wait, he's got the body of a 50-year-old, but his ID says 26. It's incredible. Cameron, what do you do for fun? What are some hobbies in real life? Like not silly backflip, tree climbing, like the real
So
Cameron.
I like to sing a little bit, you know, I like to sing some songs.
Uh-huh. Are they originals?
No, I like to do homosexual covers of songs.
Okay. And that's basically everything that I sing. That's incredible. So what exactly does that mean?
So like Michael Jackson specifically.
Oh, the mic's out of the mic stand,
So I'll
folks.
go up
Wow.
and I'll be like, hey, pretty baby, can you
Okay, you can't. Hold on. Let me stop. Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane. Luckily, it's short enough that I think the YouTube censors won't pick it up. But
Next time, open with that.
yeah,
No context at all. Just walk out, flash your tits, sing that.
yeah, that,
Do a backflip and leave.
yeah, that's it.
Be the best.
Yeah, you'll be a golden ticket winner in no
Take it
time.
right away.
I love it. Cameron, are you close with your parents?
Yeah, very close. I love my Mammy and Pia very much.
Where are they at?
They're in Nashville, Tennessee, where I'm from.
Is that where you still live?
No, I just moved here a month ago.
Okay, what made you move to Austin, Texas?
It's just a great comedy scene with a lot of chance.
Hell yeah. And do you think that Robert Wadlow material is your finest minute, or is this something new that you're working on? Like, what made you go with that tonight?
I just love that joke and his big stupid cock.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
No, sing Michael Jackson.
I was going to ask, are there any other Michael Jackson homosexual covers? That was great.
I have an Elvis one I can do.
Okay. That's
Well, since you fucked my ass.
all right. There you go. That's great. So it's basically everything. You just switch the lyrics to
mouse
fuck the
died.
ass.
Yep.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That
my
is
mouse.
incredible.
Super simple. Love it.
Amazing. I can tell you, we've only been here a month. This city's going to be yours any day now. Yeah. It's all yours, Cameron. Here's a big joke book. Why not?
Thank
Sure.
you. Appreciate you.
Oh my goodness, it's the lovely Heidi, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Live in the flesh. Her podcast is at HeidiRegina.com. Also, check out the Kill Tony Band's YouTube at the Kill Tony Band. Look at the love. One more time for Heidi, everybody. Somehow wearing more clothes than Cameron Shepard was. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. For 60 seconds, going to Liv Taylor. Liv Taylor, everybody.
What's up, Austin? I've been here for about a year now. And there's one thing I knew about Texas before living here. It's hot, right? But it gets pretty cold at night. It got pretty cold during the winter. So cold that I needed help to sleep at night. So I started listening to Negro spirituals. Yeah, you're like, this crazy bitch has got like Wade in the Water radio on Spotify. That's fucking crazy. No, it was just me being too lazy to change the battery in my smoke detector. Hell yeah. I like to think that my dad was somebody to look up to as like an entrepreneur. It was just a really nice way of saying that he was a full-time crackhead. I don't know if you know this, but ZipRecruiter, fuck. A sponsor of Kill Tony, actually used to report the average salary.
All right. That's all your time.
That's it.
Where were you going with that, ZipRecruiter?
ZipRecruiter used to actually report the average salary of a full-time crackhead.
What does that mean?
You know how like they have like salaries that for different careers. They had they had a full-time crackhead on there at one point.
Is that true? Or?
It is. No, I'm just upset I didn't screenshot it at some point. But yeah, when I first started writing, I wrote a lot about my dad. He was actually a crackhead at one point. I was like, I wonder if this actually was a thing. So I looked it up, and it was surprisingly $97,000 a year.
To be a I don't understand still.
Like,
no matter how much explaining you do, that
that's
just makes no sense.
I'm sorry. I'm the crackhead. It's fine. It passed down.
Is your dad still alive?
He is.
Okay.
He is.
But he's not a crackhead anymore.
Not anymore. Yeah,
How did he get? How did he?
sober now.
What made him stop doing crack?
Probably COPD and just getting old.
Damn.
And it gets old.
Right.
So
I hear it stays young and beautiful forever. I've heard the reviews and it seems like the best drug there is. I won't go into it.
You
Anyway,
sing,
that's what
you
I've
sing
heard.
Michael Jackson at all?
I thought the set was going really well until you used a word, and then people were concerned.
Yeah.
Negro?
It's weird. It's weird to see a racist goth.
That's
You know, it's an interesting. It's a new racism I never saw. Goth. That's so crazy.
I'm Hispanic. Does that count?
That's even crazier. You're a
Okay.
Hispanic racist goth.
It's fine. Yeah, hell yeah.
Where are you from? Sorry, Tony.
No, it's good. Go ahead.
No, I moved here from Georgia, so
Yeah.
yeah, checks out.
Checks out.
So,
And how long have you been doing stand-up?
about 2.5 years.
How's it going out here on these streets?
It's going pretty okay. Yeah, I mean, I work a lot, so
Where do you work?
I'm a vet tech. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the cool Waffle House jacket?
I wanted to ask, yeah.
My mom worked for Waffle House for like over 20 years.
That's
so,
amazing.
Yeah.
All right, you can say it.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. You work at Waffle House 20 years. That's a pass for a generational pass.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
That is so cool.
The last time I was on, I wore my mom's Undertaker shirt. It just wasn't noticed. It's a dope ass shirt, though.
God, we love the Undertaker.
I,
around here.
yeah, dude.
We do. His action figure has been connected to the bucket for a long time.
Obsessed, yeah.
Okay, so did your mom ever bring home any Waffle House drama?
My mom was like the peacemaker of the Waffle House.
Whoa.
So she like took it. So she took in my sister-in-law has been with my brother since he was like 13. She's only like 3 years older than him. But my mom took her under her wing. She was in like a really bad relationship, and so my mom was like, "I need a babysitter. Come work at my house instead of here." And yeah, she was just more of like she didn't bring home drama. She was a good old Christian lady that just smoked weed. That was pretty good.
Very good. And both parents are Latino?
No, my dad is Puerto Rican. My mom's Italian. Was Italian. Yeah.
Was.
Yeah, she. Where's it at, Red Band? Come on now.
You have to say how
Ding.
how did she die?
She got hit by a car.
She got hit by a car. There you go.
There it is.
I think-
Every goddamn time.
Wow. Amazing.
Yeah.
Man, I bet by the end of that accident she was smothered and covered and it's a
Chunked and
There it is. Yeah, I can
diced
remember.
and
Yes.
all of that.
There
Yeah.
it is. All right. How long ago did that happen?
August of 23.
Okay.
She's the reason. Her passing is the reason I started comedy. So
That's great.
yeah.
And it helps you. You perform a lot?
I try to, yeah. I mean, like I like living well now. You know, I've been a vet tech for almost 10 years, and if anybody knows, vet techs don't make money. But I mean,
You ever blow a dog whistle before?
no.
What do you think it does? Do you think it attracts dogs or scares them away?
I think it perks their little ears. You know, unless they're sad and cropped and they're just up all the time.
Have you killed a lot of dogs?
It's not the only thing I do, Shane.
I'm sorry.
Jeez.
But it is
Stories.
I give them drugs they don't want.
Yeah.
I
that's
hold
fun.
them down when they don't ask for it.
Nice.
I make them.
You ever?
Well, I was gonna say like I make them go to sleep, and you know we do things that they don't know about, and wake them up. It's like nothing ever happened. I'm like, you know, Snoop Diddy.
Yeah. It's good.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah. Should have done that. Don't do the spirituals one again.
Do
Little
be
advice.
noted.
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
Yeah.
Liv Taylor, you already have a big joke book?
I do. I don't have a medium one though.
No, that's okay.
That's okay.
Go fill it up.
Yeah, hey, better to ask than to not, right?
There you go. Liv Taylor, everybody, with another new minute. We're moving on. Moving on. Third bucket pool of the night. You guys having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pool. It's Frankie Gonzalez, everybody. Here comes Frankie.
Hey, Austin, how we doing? I come from a pretty weird family. My brother, he just came out of the closet. I threw him in there for being fucking gay. But, nah, we love him. We love him. Not publicly, but we love him, you know? I had to ask my dad. We'll see. No, I know I'm not gay because I kissed a man once and I felt absolutely nothing after I came. Like I was good. You know, we're roommates now. That's besides the point, you know? I've been doing a lot more acid lately. Anybody else? Acid heads? Yeah? All right, pussies over here. I love it, dude. I like taking a tab, going hiking like in the forest. I found Bigfoot once, dude. I checked my phone later. It was just a bunch of pictures of my black friend like this. Can't use those. He's got a fresh-ass fade, you know what I mean? He looks good. I've only had one bad experience on acid. It was this one time I forgot that I ordered DoorDash, and I got a notification on my phone that said, Muhammad has your orders. He's on.
Is that it, Frankie?
Oh, it was like 10 seconds more.
Go ahead.
I forgot that I ordered DoorDash, and I got a notification on my phone that said, Muhammad has your orders. He's on the way. So for like 6 hours, I thought I planned 9/11. I was like, what orders did I give out, dude? Popeyes, Pentagon, they're right next to each other, dude.
Fuck yeah, Frankie Gonzalez.
Gonzalez, thank you.
Rock solid set. Welcome, welcome. How long you been doing stand-up, Frankie?
Sorry?
How long you been doing stand-up?
Oh, 6 years?
6 years. Where at?
San Diego.
Nice. You still live there, or are you here now?
No, I still live here, just visiting.
Nice.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
Well, mainly stand-up is taking up half of the income now, so that's what's up. But the other half, I work at the YMCA.
Okay. What do you do at the YMCA?
Shout out the Y. I'm a trainer. Nah, I work reception, dog. They don't let me in the fucking back. They don't let me in there. It looks bad if I work people out, you know.
I like the Hispanic pronunciation of YMCA.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh,
How? I haven't heard what?
YMCA?
What? YMCA?
We call it.
You can hear it? Can you guys hear it? No,
Let me hear it. Let me hear it.
YMCA?
All right, that was fine.
All right.
Fucking whited it up.
Sorry.
San Diego.
I'm sorry.
No matter what ethnicity you are, if you're born in San Diego, you're white. I have a lot of black friends from San Diego that are
they're
super
all white?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Except for when like there's a chance to have like a guilt or anything, then they're like, I'm totally black.
Unless they're in court, you know.
Are you really a trainer at the YMCA?
Oh no, dude, I work reception at the YMCA.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I make
James
people check
McCann.
in.
Well, I don't know if you guys can see, but you got a lot of cute anime tattoos.
Oh,
Am I
wow.
right?
Oh,
You got a little ghost here.
Yeah.
And you got a lady on.
Oh,
the
this
arm.
is an actual one though. Yeah.
What's happening with all that anime?
I
Japanese
thought I went
tattoos?
through a phase when I was 20. I regret it.
Just horny as hell.
I was. It was during COVID.
You're so horny you got a fucking tattoo?
Well, yeah, she was dope in that one show. Nobody knows
Okay,
who the fuck
yeah.
this is. That's okay. Yeah. How are you doing?
Okay, good question, Frankie.
I want to tell you this.
Yeah.
I'm actually coming to San Diego to do a show next week.
And
I would like to invite you to come and watch that show.
Whoa.
Oh shit!
Frankie Gonzalez has activated the light.
Yeah, dude. Front row?
Yeah, sure.
Still available. Front row seats still available for James's big show next week in San Diego. Frankie, do you really have a gay brother? Or is that just a joke?
I do, yeah. Hella gay, yeah.
Okay. Has he always been gay? How old were you when you realized your brother was gay?
Oh, he's a couple years older than me, so he's about 30 now. He used to eat his ice cream cones like a little bit too passionately.
Oh shit.
He used to let it drip down.
God.
I was like, that's just like inconvenient. Why would you want that to happen? That's when I realized it.
And what do your parents think about him being gay?
They didn't like it for the first couple years, but my dad's getting older, so I think he feels bad now.
When you say they didn't like it, like, did they verbalize that?
They didn't speak to him for about like 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Did they talk to you about it?
Yeah, they did. Like Why is he gay? And I was like, I don't know. There was that one time when I was 8.
You guys,
and it was like
you guys have a quinceanera for him?
He wanted one.
What's the gayest thing you've ever seen him do?
Oh, I fell asleep on the couch one time. I got really drunk. I was like 20 years old. I fell asleep on the couch. I wake up. A man comes. I was living with him alone. A man comes out from the room. He comes out. They both walk out the front door. 2 minutes later, a second man comes out from the same room and leaves out the front door. He comes back in and says, "Don't tell mom and dad." And that's all we ever talked about. He's about 5'4". I don't think he was one of the guys on top, if you know what I'm saying.
Spinner.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Frankie, that is incredible. And how about you? Do you have a girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
San Diego.
Where in San Diego?
Just at a bar, just a brewery.
And then you went up to her. What'd you say?
Yeah, she looked like I have a Jewish fetish.
Ooh. Wow. And so you saw her. She was
I'm sorry.
she was picking up a nickel off the ground. And
Well, I tossed it, so I was like, there we go.
hell yeah.
So it was cool. She had the right hair. She just looked extra Jewy that day. And
It's
I was
like,
you know,
it was like dark and curly or what?
yeah, dark and curly. Yeah, I was like, I could catch this one. You know.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And what was your first date? What was your first experience with her like? Did you hook up with her that night after the bar?
We hooked up that night.
So let me guess, you picked up the tab?
I did. Yeah. Well, we split it.
Whoa. Wow.
Yeah. No, it was a big move by her, so I knew she was one of the good ones. You know.
Yeah.
No, we went back to her place that night, and the problem is I had a shift at the Y at 7 a.m.
The Y.
And I told her that, and she said, "Okay, well if you have to go to work," and I was like, "Well, somebody who really wanted this dick would be like, hey, skip work for me," and she didn't say that, which really kind of hurt me a little bit. And then, but we did end up fucking, and it was cool and everything. Hairy, but you know, Jewish. It was fine. I woke up the next morning, no foreskin. Where did it go? Yeah.
Wow. Frankie.
That did happen, though. No, she's not mad that I told everybody that, because that's literally what happened.
Yeah, Jewish girls get mad about anything.
She complains a little.
Yeah.
A little.
But this wasn't your first Jewish rodeo.
Oh, God, no.
You love the Jewish...
I'm sniffing them out. I gotta...
Wow.
I like to invest. I like to...
It's like Inglourious Basterds. He goes into bars. He's like, "Are you harboring enemies of the state?" I'm gonna speak Spanish now.
Amazing, Frankie. Congratulations. Very fun set. Very fun interview. Here's a big joke book. There you go.
So much.
Frankie Gonzalez making his Kill Tony debut. We are rolling, everybody. How do you do? This podcast is sponsored by Cheers Health. You know, recently I woke up after a totally normal night of drinking alcohol and still felt bad the next day, even though I could have our first one-word name of the night. Make some noise for Dickie, everybody. It's Dickie.
Stuck on there. All right. My name's Dickie. I'm from Salt Lake City, Utah, home of the Mormons. I never realized how blessed I was to be Mormon until I got older and started really living that life of sin. You see, I started seeing ads, and the number one solution for men who can't get hard or losing their hair or need to lose weight is called hymns. I've been singing those Mormon hymns like a motherfucker lately. Pray to God every time I need some chick to be into me. I just start doing a little hum when I'm doing my business. Just humming a little hymn. But yeah, now I'm getting older. I'm 36. My homies stopped partying as much. I actually got sober now. We went out to eat some dinner the other day, and I told them I had acid. 2 of them were buckling up for a good time. The other one tossed me some Pepto-B. I was like, God, man. I mean, it's true. I'm capable of both. I have the good times, and I have the fucking reflux. Damn. That was rough.
Dickie, I thought you were going to end up on drums by the end of that 60 seconds. You're moving farther and farther back from the microphone. You understand that red device is what picks up the sound.
It's getting me hotter, I swear to God.
Okay.
but you have to talk right into the tip of that thing.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Baby boy, what the hell?
Yeah, the set may have gone better, but I could hear it perfectly fine. It wouldn't have. James McCann.
Oh, God.
No one says it's the tip of that thing. I've done this for a while. I've never heard someone go, you got to talk right into the tip of that.
I'm not used to working the tip like that.
Right into the bulbous head of the microphone.
Put your mouth, hold it by the shaft, talk to the tip. That's what's going on, dude.
Well, Dickie, all I was going to say is there's a lot of setbacks in this business, and there's a lot of things that are going to make you think you can't keep going. But I've never seen anyone. I just thought getting it out of the mic stand would be the easier ones to get over.
It is
Because there's going to be so much worse stuff that happens in your dream of being a stand-up comedian than getting the microphone out of the mic stand.
Dude, that thing was scary. I was like, is this thing working?
You still haven't taken it out.
I know.
Grab it.
I believe in you.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
I feel the power now. Let me start that over.
Powerful. So
God, Excalibur over here.
Dickie is sweating bullets, ladies and gentlemen. He is
Fucking human over here.
soaking wet. He was dry as hell when he came out.
Oh.
He's dripping at this
I don't
moment.
hear it. God damn it. I flew out here. I didn't sleep last night at all. I was nervous as fuck.
Okay, it's okay. Dickie, we're going to get to that. Relax.
Oh, man.
So, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Dude, this is like my second time.
Okay, so where was your first time? When was that?
It was in Salt Lake.
When?
Probably 6 months ago.
So 6 months ago, you did an open mic?
Yeah, I was on mushrooms.
Okay.
Somehow I did way better.
Well, you think you did. You were probably nowhere near the microphone.
Magic of mushrooms, I guess, dude.
You were probably in the lobby by yourself.
At least I was having a good time.
Absolutely. So, Dickie, was that at Wise Guys in Salt Lake City?
Yeah, it was a Wise Guys.
Okay, and you're saying that it went well for you?
It went pretty well. It didn't.
So well that you're like, you know what? I'm gonna take 6 months off and go on the biggest comedy show in the world.
That's what the fuck I did. I was like, no bars, you know. I just went sober, and I feel like I'm pretty much invincible almost. Just basically, obviously not, but I feel that way. I feel like I'm some sort of genius as well, but I'm just not really stupid anymore.
It's perfect. Let's check in with James McCann.
Well, I mean, I know you said you're a Mormon from Salt Lake City, but are you also Hispanic? Because the last few people were Hispanic, and you have the same intonation.
No, man. No, I'm
the mustache and the tattoo and the...
Yeah.
Well, great.
Yeah, I'm just a good old white boy from Utah.
There's just a vibe.
Mormon.
The last 3 acts, there's a strong vibe tonight.
There it is, an extremely Latino presence here.
Maybe,
Contrary
dude,
to what...
a haircut, maybe?
Oh,
I don't
Jesus.
know.
All right, Dickie, relax.
I figured it out.
You know what? Step back from the microphone a little bit. Getting a little too close to that thing. So, Dickie, what do you do for work?
I'm a bartender and server.
A bartender and a server, but meanwhile, you're saying that you've been sober for how long?
About 6 months.
So, what made you get sober 6 months ago?
Just a lot of really bad shit.
Like what? That's the good stuff. That's what we like to find out about here.
I got in an accident. I just
you were drinking and driving?
Yeah.
Okay.
Got a Dewey, which is.
What kind of accident? Let's talk about it.
There wasn't a ton of damage or anything. I sideswiped something.
What did you sideswipe? Okay, a truck.
Yeah.
I thought it was the one girl's mom.
Well, that too, dude. If she's in Utah, there's a high chance that.
Did you at least step up to the breathalyzer, or were you like?
Yeah, I was running. That's where I got that from. When I'm scared, I just go back into drums. Sorry, brother.
He's literally running into the drum set.
Dude, fight or flight.
Yeah, okay.
And I did get resisting, so it was.
Okay, tell us about that. Like, take us through the experience. So you sideswipe a truck. Do you immediately see lights? Like, what happened?
I just fucked up. I was an idiot. I was just like, man, I'm not even drunk. And
hold on.
I was like,
again. Take us through it. So you're driving. Do you remember hearing you hit a truck? Do you remember any of it?
Yeah, I was like, holy shit, I just hit a truck.
Okay.
And so it was actually parked illegally. It was sticking out. But it was my fault. So I was an idiot. I was like, oh, that car's parked illegally.
Did you stop and pull over immediately after sideswiping the truck?
Yeah, because I didn't want to get to fleeing the scene. I literally didn't think I was drunk, so it fucked me over.
Okay. How long until the cops showed up?
It was probably like 3 minutes. It was right downtown, so.
Wow. And so you just waited there?
Dude, I didn't think I was drunk, and I didn't want to get fleeing the scene.
But you were more worried about fleeing the scene than getting a blatant DUI?
The truck driver wasn't the truck. There was no one there. It was just you.
What?
The truck was parked.
No, there was someone in the other truck.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought it was parked illegally.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, it was.
It was
okay,
parked.
okay.
Someone was in it.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah, no, it was stupid. Definitely stupid.
What'd you blow?
What did you blow?
Now I wish this mic was off.
You don't have to say it, but it's funny.
I got .25.
Whoa, shit! You didn't think
Wow.
you were drunk.
That was just another day, dude. That was just another day. I was like 11 a.m.
And isn't that Utah
three
alcohol?
times.
Was that 11?
No.
I'd been partying the night before. It was pretty wild, dude. I have some wild stories.
That's
I was
why you're
drunk.
sweating. You're
I
a
was
pickle.
drunk. Yeah, because I'm not used to being sober with this much stress on me, man.
So that's 3 times over the legal limit.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Were you on drugs at the time? It's okay. You just got to let it out now, buddy.
Shout out to my probation officer, Tracy, for writing me off on coming over here.
You did Shroom 6 months ago.
Well, yeah, 6 months ago. But I was on a little bit of boomies and just...
What exactly is boomies? Mushrooms?
Just mushrooms, yeah.
Okay.
You're
So you were 3 times over the legal limit and on mushrooms. So tell
And
us.
I nailed the test, dude. I swear to God. Like, if you see the footage, I nailed the test.
That's so much worse than if you didn't. If you were at .25 and you were getting that, you're slamming that test. That's so scary.
I know. That's why I stopped drinking.
What do you have to get to be drunk? You got to be just one.
That was so. I've been checked into
One.
the hospital at like .4 or something. Yeah. So that's when I was like, and that's not even when I stopped drinking. I just stopped drinking like 6 months ago after I got out of jail last time. I was like, man, fuck this shit.
So tell us about the resisting arrest that you got on this
Man,
charge
they're
6 months ago.
They just can't handle a little shit, dude.
Like what?
Man, they fucked up my day. I'm gonna fuck up theirs, you know?
Okay. You're saying everything except answers to the question right now.
I love you didn't flee the scene. You were like, I'm fighting.
I'm staying. I'm not gonna flee, but I'm gonna stone cold stun this fucking police officer.
They didn't want none, dude. I was just chilling. I was just like kind of telling them take off their fucking body cams and shit, trying to go head up, you know? Like they want.
You were gonna fight the police.
I would love to, but I can't. I can't.
That's
Whoever that
incredible.
officer is after this dude backstage, he's ready for me, man. Get stunned before I go back there.
You are a wild boy.
Yeah, dude, I'm chilling now, though. I'm sober. I'm not trying to go back to jail no more.
Was this comedy set that you did, was that before or after that open mic at the...
The comedy set?
Yeah.
That was the open mic. That's all I've done is that one.
No, I'm asking if the charge that you got was before or after you started
That one was
comedy.
after.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a couple before that, but whatever. Get that out of there.
Wait, what? There's another one? No, it's good. Tell us about that. It's very compelling. You're doing...
It's very likable. You're very likable.
Yeah, you have the...
Doesn't sound good. Dude.
No, it's great. You have the best interview of the show so far, right, everybody?
Thank you, guys.
The honesty is bleeding through.
Fuck. I know. Like, I'm just, like, ashamed to all my Mormon family. Right
It's great. You've turned your life around.
Don't come home.
No, it's great. It's
No,
great.
I've turned my life around. Yeah, it's good.
Okay. So what was the other charge? What else have you been arrested for?
I have a couple. Like, it just, what do we want to talk? I have another DUI. I got, like, raided when I was, like, a while ago.
You got raided?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yes. What did you get raided for?
Just having fun, dude. Just fucking living life, man.
This guy is unbelievable. You have like your own thing. I don't know if I don't even think you know how funny you accidentally are.
I own Salt Lake, and they're like, man, we have to arrest him again. They don't like doing it, you know. Like, I bring the good times to Salt Lake.
Oh my god, this guy's a fucking machine. So what were they raiding you for?
Well, that was okay. This is a story, dude.
Okay, here we go.
I got a restraining order against this crazy chick. Dude, because she kept showing up to my house.
Yeah.
So she went so crazy that she reported me to the DEA.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
For what? Growing mushrooms?
G and a G, dude. They just...
No. No, there's no G in DEA.
No. That was it. She's like, this guy's Steve is off the charts. He's got to be on something. That's all it was.
So they raided you, and what did they find?
For me?
They found that you were a G?
No, that's when I found out, dude. I had to find the hard way. But, no, dude, they hit me with some, like, weapons charges.
What kind of weapons? Hold on. This guy is guilty as fuck.
Dude, I did my shit, you know? I took care of it, man. I'm out here reformed. Yeah.
What kind of weapons did you...
Tracy.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
reformed.
Oh, my God. Oh, Tracy's the probation officer.
Yeah.
Okay. So what weapons did you have?
Just like normal weapons.
What's a normal...
So, like, me personally, I had a couple roommates at the time.
Uh-huh.
One of them had, like, an AR. I had, like, a shotgun and 3 pistols.
3 pistols.
Yeah.
Just in case you have to shoot people with both hands and your feet.
Just shoot shit for fun, man. Like,
Right.
It depends on, like, someone really fucks with you. It's like, what? You know, it just...
Right.
Might get a little AR action. You never know.
Absolutely.
Fucking wild out there, man.
You are so wild. I spent so much time with you on the interview. It's crazy, but and I by the way, I don't want to move on. I have like 1,000 more questions, but I literally have to for the sake of the format of the show. But I feel like we are just cracking the surface of your wild ass. So sign up again sometime and we'll ask you more questions. There he goes, everybody. That's Dickie, everyone.
Thank you, Senior Legend Talking. Thank you, guys.
I feel like Dickie's gonna break his sobriety tonight. Be careful out on those streets, everybody. Dickie may have rented a car here tonight. All right, your next bucket bull goes by the name of Ronaldo Mercado, everybody. Ronaldo Mercado.
What's up? My name is Ronaldo. Good to see you guys. I'm a Mexican guy. I'm a half. My mom is white. My dad is missing. I was like raised by a single mom. My mom had to raise me herself, so she had to be like a single mom. She had to do both things at the same time, you know? My mom had to fill my dad's shoes, which is hard, you know? Because my mom had to be a mom and a Mexican dad. Do you know how hard that is? My mom had to take me to baseball practice, and then she had to mow the outfield afterwards, okay? I'm serious. My mom had to put a roof over my head, literally. She built it. She shingled it, okay? My mom had to build a table so she could get paid underneath it, okay? All right? And I think if it was like that for me growing up, that means it's like that for other kids who also have mixed-race parents but only have one parent in the house, right? So that means that somewhere out there, there is a black mom who has to be a white dad. And every day she has to go up to her kid and go, hey, you ready, Freddy?
Fuck yeah. Ronaldo Mercado, everybody. Fantastic fucking set.
Thank you.
You've been on the show a couple times before, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's my third time.
I love it. Fantastic. Okay. Welcome.
Thanks for having me.
Of course.
Yeah.
It's the bucket's fault, but yeah, of course. So tell us, how's life been? What's going on?
It's good, man. Things have been fun. Been doing a roast battle here in the city, did a roast battle here at the club, and I won. The shit was awesome. Shit's been fun, man. It's been great. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am.
What else? How about in like real life?
Just been boozing a lot. You know, doing a lot of drinking. And mostly that. I got so drunk the other night, I went and ordered a torta from a Mexican food truck. And then I was walking down the street and I was trying to find where my Waymo was, but I was looking at my phone with my torta in this hand, and then I tripped and I hit the curb and I smacked my knee and I fell really hard. And I fell so hard that some dude behind me was like, "Yo, are you okay?" And I didn't turn around. I was embarrassed.
Did you drop the torta?
I did.
Tell me there's not a big Hispanic vibe tonight.
There is. There is. I can confirm there's definitely a vibe.
Dude.
Contrary to the mainstream news reports of deportations, they appear to be deporting them to Shakespeare's, the bar next door. It was what ICE is doing. Shane, what's going on? You cooking up something over there?
No. It's just he's got the knocked loose on. It's another goth Hispanic.
Yeah, they are. They're very gothy.
Right. When I was El Nino. Hey, sometimes the vato just gets sad and shit. Well, it's different from Mexican emo guys. Because you guys, right? You white emos like Shane. Shane's a white emo. He likes corn, right? You listen to corn, but we listen to elote. It's
That's good. How do you say counting worms in Spanish?
I'm no sabo. I don't know how to speak that shit. I'm from St. Louis. Okay? I'm from the Midwest. I've built nothing in my life.
Santa Louise.
Hey, the pinche azules, way.
Ronaldo, What do you do for work, Ronaldo?
I used to work at a Home Depot.
Wow.
That is true, but now I'm a door guy at the Sunset Strip. I work over there.
Whoa, look at that. Red Band had that sound effect ready. Sunset Strip's a real party down there. I love it. Well, Ronaldo, you did fantastic.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Here you go, Ronaldo. Boom. Ronaldo Mercado, everybody. We have a regular, ladies and gentlemen, who is awesome. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. You know him, you love him. He was once the Dark Storm of Atlanta. He's now the Dark Storm of Austin. Make some noise for the great Dedrick Flynn, everybody.
Hell yeah. Oh, man, it's summertime. I love summertime because my white friends show back up. They go into hiding when it's wintertime, and I miss flexing how good my white friends is, like on the internet. Like all of my black friends and family, they hit me up after I post a story of me on another jet ski that I didn't just pay for, and they're like, "Hey, share your white friends with us." And I'm like, "No, nigga, y'all don't know how to act. y'all don't know how to act at all. Like I got better white friends than white people. Like, what did you do last weekend?" I was at WrestleMania. I was at WrestleMania because my white friends took me. It was a great time. And I finally decided to take my brother out to a sandbar party. Sandbars is this thing that happened in the ocean, and like a piece of land come up, and then you take a boat over there, and then you get to claim the land. Right, so I'm really giving my brother his 40 acres and a mule. Right, I'm really just putting on for him. And after about 40 minutes of arguing with that nigga, he finally took his Air Force Ones off at the beach. Right, because he looked me dead in my eyes and he was like, "Ain't nobody gonna see my toes." Right, and I respect boundaries. And so this nigga, he got his socks in the sand. And when you at a sandbar, it's important that when like another group of white people come, you gotta fight these niggas to the death. You gotta play like beer pong and flip cup, and then the loser gotta go. And they was real happy to have two black friends there, nigga. We held the island the whole day. Because like the week before, they was like, "Yo, Dedrick, when you coming out, we just lost 6 islands." You know what I'm saying? They brought their black friend. You was supposed to be here, suit up. That's my time.
Dedrick Flynn with another brand new 1 minute, 55 seconds. Always working overtime every single week. You did it again, Dedrick.
Sir.
What are sandbars like? I've never actually been to one.
Oh, bro, I'll introduce you to my white friends. It's literally just like a mini beach. And then
we take like a boat out there?
Yeah, we take the boat. We got like kegs of beer, and like we have our own bar. We got like bring out like the portable speaker and just party on that like beach by ourselves.
Okay. Yeah,
it's a lawless country.
It sounds like fun, but there's water all around you, right?
Yeah, I don't get in that.
Right.
I do the drinking games like that when we play like Dizzy Bat. You know what Dizzy Bat is? Oh, let me fucking tell you. You take a plastic baseball bat and you cut it off by the handle and you gotta pour a beer in there and then you chug it. And how many seconds it take you to chug it, you gotta put the bat on your head and spin around and them niggas throw the can at you. And if you hit it, you good. But if not, you gotta go again.
Oh, shit.
I mean this totally out of respect. Can you swim? No.
I ain't really looked.
I get it. I'm the white guy that takes some black guys out on boats sometimes, not like Tony would, but then we start drinking, they start getting confident in their swimming ability.
No, I put that
they jump in.
vest on.
At first they're like holding on to the side of the boat like, no. Drink 5, they're like, I can swim pretty good. And then I gotta save them. Yeah. Fucking Lemaire and Nate.
Yeah, it really is.
They're big. They're tough to wrangle.
I can imagine why deep in the genetic memory black guys might not want to get on a white guy's boat. That was cheap. I apologize.
Don't bring that up. We was having a good time.
Bring that up.
Well, because I didn't do it, so it's funny to me, but you guys killed it.
Yeah, but what you guys do?
We don't want to talk about what we did. It wasn't great what we did. Hey.
I know exactly what you did. They eradicated an entire... Yeah, whatever.
Aborigines?
Yeah. They
I love taking them out.
Well, we say sorry sometimes.
It was also like the 70s. Crazy when they did it. Like, Men Down Under came out, or Men at Work came out, like, while that was happening.
Gotta have a good soundtrack when you're doing a genocide. I don't know what to tell you.
Vietnam. That shit rock.
Hell yeah.
What a cool Eddie Guerrero shirt you're wearing. I just want to say.
That is
Vibe!
Hell yeah.
That was good. You tricked me. I was high enough for that. Damn.
Dedrick, you did it again. Another fantastic 2 minutes. We love you, Dedrick. It goes on and on. Later, buddy. Your next bucket pull, everybody, goes by the name of... Oh, how about one more time for Heidi, everyone? There's the lovely Heidi. And we're going to keep it moving. Your next bucket pull, 60 seconds uninterrupted, goes to Brandon Fields, everybody. Here comes Brandon, everyone.
Oh, my God. I am high as alien pussy right now. Don't smoke weed before you do this. I'm telling you, it's not a good thing. Anyway, my name is Brandon. Yeah, I'm a black guy with a white name. So, I mean, believe it or not, I get judged more by what kind of phone I have more than being black these days. Believe that? It's like, oh, you got an Android? Oh, this ugly nigga got an Android. I can't take it. Why y'all judge people off of their phones, man? Because I got an iPhone, I'm not cool? Because I don't have an iPhone, I'm not cool?
What?
Maybe? All right, fuck y'all. Anyway, yep, I got a white name. White thing about me, I could swim. Unlike that dude on house arrest back there that just left the stage. He was actually on house arrest. I saw the ankle monitor and shit. Thank you, I'm Brandon.
Okay, Brandon Fields. Welcome to the show, Brandon. You did nothing. Let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up?
On and off for like 3 years.
For 3
on and off.
years. Where at? What part of Tampa or Atlanta exactly?
Actually, I started in Colorado.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Colorado Springs and Denver, and now I'm here.
Okay. What were you doing in all these white places?
I was in the military. I was in the Army.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Hell yeah. What were you doing in the Army?
Shooting shit. Yeah.
Bombing.
Hell yeah.
Shit.
Amazing. Did you ever fight overseas?
I did not. I didn't want to because I joined at an older age. I was 32 when I joined. So.
32. So what's the craziest thing you did when you were in the military? What's the hardest thing?
Well, we had a cool night shoot with big 50 cows and white hot scope and stuff like that, and all night out there and blowing shit up. Yeah, so that was pretty cool.
Where do you live now?
I live in close to Maynard.
Maynard, Texas.
Yes.
How far is Maynard?
About 15, 18 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not far.
All right. So you're doing comedy in Austin a lot.
Not that much. I'm on and off. This is actually my first time signing up.
You always wear that hat? Do you always look like someone dipped the Gordon's Fisherman in chocolate? Is that hat your thing? Are you attached to the hat?
I mean, I'm trying to get used to it, but I have a big forehead, so...
Can we see it? Do you mind showing it to us? The world wants to see that big forehead.
All right, fuck it.
Oh, shit. Oh.
See?
Oh.
Hey, you shut your ass up.
Michael Gonzalez.
I saw you coming outside. I know where you park, motherfucker.
Michael Gonzalez with a very loud goddamn when he saw that forehead.
Yep, I'm kind of used to it.
So you're fighting the good fight with the forehead.
Yeah.
Wow. When did that start? Was that recent? Or?
No, that was from birth.
Oh, okay. You always had a big forehead.
God kind of dropped his elbow in my fucking head and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, came out the front.
Absolutely. So, what do you do for work now?
Actually, I just quit my job last week.
What was the job?
I was a salesman.
What were you selling?
Flooring, tile, hardwood floors, stuff like that.
Okay. You weren't good at it?
Nah, no.
How long did you do that for?
About a year since I got here.
All right.
And I worked at like flooring decor and shit before, so selling floors and shit.
Did you quit real professionally? Did you give like a 2-week notice, or was it like that day?
You see I'm black, right?
Well, I mean, I know. I'm just setting you up.
Hell no. I could quit right on the spot. Actually, my manager, my old manager, he watches the show at work all the time, so he's probably going to see this. Sorry, bro. I had to quit. Got a better job.
What was the last straw? What made you quit on that day?
I just didn't feel like it no more. And I got another job, so.
What's the new job?
New job selling tires.
Okay. All right.
Hey, selling tires. Yes, sir.
I think you'd be good at that since you kind of look like one.
Yeah, I'll start tomorrow, so.
Hell yeah. It's going to be a good year for you. Come on. Come on, folks.
Oh, yo, you didn't.
That was a tire joke.
What?
It was good. It was I got it. It was good.
Speaking of tires, season 3 still
Season
out
3,
on Netflix.
let's go. Coming soon. Did you make any money with the flooring thing?
Nah, it kind of sucks. You can. It's commission and stuff.
Yeah,
so
I tried to sell bathtubs.
Yeah?
Fucking $0. I worked there. I didn't make a single dollar.
Yeah. I've been
It was
pretty
crazy.
broke.
They just trick people at Home Depot. They're like, do you want us to come remodel your house? And they're like, yeah, sure. You the dumbest people on earth say yes. And then you got to drive to their house and be like, I can design you a bathroom. And they go,
Never let Home Depot design your shit.
Get out of my house.
No, never let Home Depot design your shit. I was just a shitty salesman. I don't know. I'm a short black shit that look like he'll steal your shit. So,
Hey, I think you're going to be a great tire salesman. I think you could sell anybody a pair of tires.
Yeah.
You got to believe in yourself. I was a great door-to-door salesman. I sold cable television after Netflix had been invented. That's not easy. But I believe in you. You got to look them in the eye, and you got to say, "You better fucking buy these tires, or I'm going to kill your family."
Yep. That's it.
like I said, I'm black, bro. I can't
Right
do shit
there.
like that.
So are you from Colorado Springs?
Hell no. I'm from Florida.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I was right?
Yeah, the Army. Yeah, yeah.
Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Close to Tampa?
Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah.
Close to Miami.
Close enough.
Yeah. Yeah, close enough.
Amazing. So, have you practiced selling tires yet? Are you
No.
prepared for this?
No, I mean, how hard can it be? You got a flat tire? I got a new one. Here.
I agree. You made everyone in the room tired in just 60 seconds.
There's more. I've had tires sold to me in this country. You got to do the pitch. You really do. You got to go. Well, we can give you these cheap tires. I guess that's fine if you're ready to spin off the road and die. I guess if you're ready to accidentally sideswipe a truck that's parked badly, or have your mother explode in a car accident. I guess those are the tires you could get. Or you get these fancy tires.
I don't know.
You got to upsell.
Shit, man. You want to help me out on my first date?
No.
Brandon, let me ask you a question.
What's up?
What do you think is the whitest thing about you? Like in your daily routine or at home or something like that, or even maybe your nightlife? What's something that you do that you think might be the whitest thing about you, Brandon Fields?
I actually don't know, man. I'm pretty black, bro.
Okay, well then let me ask the follow-up question.
I can swim like.
Oh, okay, perfect. That we'll count that. All right. Yeah. Here's the good part. What's the blackest thing about you?
Got a couple charges. Done robbed a couple niggas. And back in my day, I'm too old.
What did you do with the friends of yours? I missed that part.
I robbed a couple people.
Okay.
Maybe, no.
Okay. How did you do that? Did you do that with a weapon, perhaps? Or
No, I just steal this shit.
Oh shit!
Why they not looking? I was a petty thief. I wasn't good at it. Okay.
What's the most you ever got in a thievery?
I actually got like $600 one time.
Whoa,
Yeah.
not bad. That's pretty good.
Yep.
Was that off of a white woman?
Yes. How did you know?
I'm sick of you talking yourself down. You're saying I'm bad at selling floor, I'm bad at selling tires, I'm bad at robbing a white woman. I think you were good at robbing that white woman. I think you focus, you set your mind to it, you do anything you want. Damn it!
Just out of my own curiosity, even though I should end this now, what was the situation with this white woman? Just out of curiosity, was it at a bar? Was it at a beach? What was going on?
I was working security at a mall. And
perfect. The least
it was an inside job. That's great.
Hell yeah, she lost her wallet. And I found it.
Was in your...
Did she report it to you?
No, she just reported to the store, and I'm like, oh yeah, I have a wallet. Came out. Here you go.
That's not a robbery. You're
I thought you
stealing
stole it.
from the lost and found.
Yeah.
Well, I want you to grow to have the self-confidence to threaten to kill a bitch. Damn it!
You never stole from the lost and found?
No.
Why not, man? It's free shit.
No, it's not.
Well, I might rummage through on the way out here. I never thought of that before. Do we have a lost and found at the club? I shouldn't talk about it.
Brandon, you are leaving here with a small black joke book,
I'll
so
do better next
it goes along with your everything. But sign up again. All right, we're gonna keep it moving along here, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian goes by the name of Lucas Hinderleiter. Everybody, here comes Lucas Hinderleiter. Yep, yeah, that's a Lucas Hinderleiter.
Wow. Thank you, guys. My name's Lucas. I had a weird day today. I walked into a porta potty that didn't have any toilet paper in it. Yeah. So I walked out of that porta potty wearing only one sock. Yeah. Yeah. Because I had to wipe with the rest of my clothes. Y'all ever do that? Y'all ever walk out of a porta potty with a sock on your dick? Oh, you thought it was on my foot? Oh, no, it was on my dick. It's good to be here. I was hanging out with my grandpa recently. My grandpa was getting old. I was in his room recently. I found a box in his room that was labeled Barely Legal Porn. Yeah. Now, in 2026, barely legal porn is 18-year-old girls. But my grandpa's so old that it was all just interracial. Thank you.
Fantastic. A genuinely good joke. Lucas Hinderleiter. I love it. Welcome, welcome. Have you been on this show before, Lucas?
Yes.
I remember you. Welcome back. How's everything been going?
Fine.
I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
10 years. On and off 10 years.
Okay, very good. Where at?
I started in St. Louis, and I did in New York for a while. Now I'm here.
How long have you been here?
About 2 years.
What do you do for work?
I sell motorcycles for a living.
Ooh, interesting. One of the more interesting things we've heard being sold tonight. How do you do that? What's your pitch?
You want to get pussy, dude?
Fuck yeah. I'd be like, no, no way.
No. What about a sidecar?
Oh, what a dream.
That is your
Yeah, you should get a motorcycle and I'll ride in the sidecar, dude. Come on.
You love those fucking rickshaw bike rides. You want
I
to be in
do.
a sidecar so
I
bad.
love pedicabs.
Actually, sidecar would be.
Yeah.
I would like to be in a sidecar. I love thinking I'd just be in a regular car. My size. Yeah, whatever.
I love it. Lucas, you got a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay. Does she do comedy too?
No, she's a musician.
Ooh, what kind of musician is she?
Like, white girl, sad music.
I love it.
Yeah.
She's successful?
Yeah, she just got a boob job today.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Red Band wants to know her Instagram account.
Her music must be great.
Yeah.
Like, how big? You've never had a better opportunity to help her career and give her a shout
There
out.
you go, yeah.
And you've gone straight to fresh new tits.
Yeah.
I got her Instagram.
Yeah, her music's fucking whatever, but she did get new tits, so her career is about to take off.
Red Band had a good question. How big did she go with the tits?
I don't think too big. Yeah, I don't know. I told her I didn't want her to get them. I protested.
Yay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why?
So that's exactly what she said. She called me gay.
What was your theory on her not wanting her to get a boob job?
We haven't even been dating that long. We've been dating like 3 months.
Okay.
And I just got used to her body. Now she's about to change it. I don't know.
Right. You're scared. What size?
Yeah, here's what I'm scared of. I'm scared she is way hotter than me.
Yeah.
I'm scared, she's going to leave me.
Right. That makes sense. But maybe she wants to please you. Have you seen them yet? Or
No, she just got out like a couple hours ago. She's going to be so mad at this.
It's okay. No, she's not going to be. So you have seen the new tits?
I have not.
Okay, so you must be excited. Are you going to see them tonight?
I don't think that's how. I think she's bandaged up or something. I don't know. I don't want to see like stitches and shit.
Wow.
I don't know how they do it though. Maybe they just aired them up. I don't know.
Could be.
They don't have stitches.
They don't have
And you have to massage them for a couple months, so you get.
Yo, you are so fucking weird.
See?
Why would you know anything about that?
He knows everything.
My
about
ex did that.
But she left you after the tits?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a good sign, but whatever. who
It's
cares?
coming.
Yeah.
Amazing. So, you don't want to see stitches or any damage whatsoever.
Man, I'm afraid. Like, I know they're gonna look fine, but like that first picture. I'm afraid they're gonna look crazy. Like, I don't know, like lopsided or some shit. She lives in Canada, so it was like free healthcare tits. You know? Like, those taxpayer tits.
Yeah, those are.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But
I told her to go to Mexico. She went to Canada. She went the other way.
Free tits. You might be the one leaving her.
Yeah. No, she's way too good for me.
She lives in Canada full time?
Yeah.
So you're in a long distance relationship.
Yeah. We
She
met.
got a tit job?
What's that?
Yeah, you guys are not together.
Yeah.
At all. I'm sorry to tell you that.
We met after my last appearance on here. She slid in my DMs afterward.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. So what do you guys do? You like FaceTime?
Well, so I don't know. She's been here like 3 times in the last 3 months. I just pay for tickets for her to fly here.
Wow. You make that much money selling
Nope.
motorcycles? No.
Sure don't.
Wow.
Finance that shit.
And with they were free tits. That's right.
Yeah.
But she didn't tell you what size she was going to.
No, she knew I didn't like it, so she just hasn't talked to me about
Oh,
it.
I hope they're like those obnoxiously huge tits.
Oh, I hope so.
I hope they're like anime giant
Triple
fake
Ds.
tits, like the ones in your newly banned AI videos.
Oh, yeah.
Cat bread. All right. Lucas Hinderleiter. What are your parents like? Because the Hinderleiters seem like they would be going off of your complexion, the whitest white people of all time.
Yeah, my grandpa was German. My grandma was British. My mom's dead.
Whoa.
Yeah.
How did mom die?
Crack.
Wow. That's a theme tonight.
It was drug-related. I don't know. I didn't ask too many questions. She was kind of wild.
Interesting. How recently did that happen?
Like 4 years ago? 5 years ago?
Amazing.
She have good tits?
Red
Real.
Band. That is a crazy question to ask, and it's disrespectful to the people that come on this show, spilling their soul and their spirit. Did she have good tits?
They let me keep the implants after they cremated her.
Whoa.
And you sent them up north.
Send him up.
FedExed them right up to Ottawa. But so your mom OD'd at like fucking 60 years old?
She was like 40. My parents.
Wait, how fucking old are you?
I'm 31.
And your mom was 9 when she gave birth to you?
She was like 40 something. I had young, dumb parents. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
How was she? Wait. How old was she?
She was like 46 or something.
Oh, okay. And I guess you were probably 20.
Like 26.
Yeah. All right, that makes sense.
Yeah. She liked to party. She was fun. She was cool.
She did it.
She just partied a little.
Were her and your dad still together when this happened?
No,
Oh, okay.
no. My dad was military, and it was a whole. It never works out, you know.
Right. That makes sense. Well, Lucas, very funny set. I loved it. Here's a big joke book.
Good luck.
Hell yeah. On a very Latino episode indeed, we have our second Gonzalez of the night, our third Gonzalez on stage tonight. Make some noise for Matt Gonzalez, everybody.
What's up? I'm fat and I'm Mexican. My friends call me Ozemspic. Now, being Mexican, obviously I grew up Catholic. Growing up Catholic, I'd always have like the old ladies at church. They'd be like, mijo. They'd pinch my cheek, mijo. One of these days, you're gonna grow up. And you're gonna be a priest. I didn't know how to tell them. I don't want to fuck kids. Like, that's not my journey. And that's definitely not my cross to bear. God's plan for me was to fuck of-age white women. And it's going pretty good. I can't lie. It's going pretty good. I have a girlfriend. It's sick as fuck. She's white as hell. I give her a good dick. She gives me a green card. Thank you. That's my time.
All right, Matt Gonzalez. You've been on the show a couple times before, right?
Yes, sir.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
What's changed in your life since the last time you were on?
Last time I was on, I was trying to save money to, like, get out of the hammock. And I want to say,
yeah, you were sleeping in a hammock for how long?
like a year and a half, 2 years.
Oh my God, that's so bad for your back. So where are you still in the hammock?
No, I want to say through hard work and determination, you guys can own 2 hammocks.
You have a second hammock now?
No, this is a joke.
Oh.
I got a bed. I leveled up, whole bed.
Regular bed. What size?
Full.
Wow.
You
Look
know,
at you.
Totally split. Skip the twin. Fuck the twin.
Skip the crib too.
Yeah.
That counts. Incredible. Probably the first person out of the bucket tonight that has a full-size bed. Incredible stuff. What do you do for work, Matt?
I am a mechanical designer and shit with AutoCAD. It's kind of dumb and gay.
Okay. Well, cool. What do you do for fun?
I like to go fishing. I don't know. You go fishing a little bit.
What else?
Golf. I try to be white as hell. Honestly.
Why?
No, so, they don't deport me.
Why would you be deported? Weren't you born here?
Yeah, but, I know what I look like.
Yeah, they get some mix-ups every once in a while.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, I just sent a guy from Maryland to Venezuela. He's like, oh, fuck, I play golf. I listen to Knock Loose. Do you like heavy metal? Are you a Mexican goth as well?
No, no.
You're not?
I wish I was, dude.
No, all right.
What type of music are you into?
I listen to, I don't know, I call it desert rock, like...
You guys are fucking weird. You guys... What's desert rock?
Desert rock, like shit you'd listen to and, fucking... America, it's like that one fucking horse song. Like,
Yeah,
I've been
America?
through the desert on a horse with no name.
Ugh.
Yeah, come on. Don't act like I don't...
Wait, are you saying that the whole genre is just songs about the desert?
Yeah.
Name one other desert rock song.
Fucking Hotel California. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know that there's a desert mentioned in that song.
Yeah, but I get it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, I get
Are you trying to say that you like the Eagles?
Yes, yeah.
As you could.
On a dark desert highway.
Yes.
That is a lyric. It's literally you like songs with the word desert.
Yeah. I thought it was dessert at first. But
Amazing. Matt, what's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator right now?
Probably like it's nothing really weird. I don't know, just like some empanadas or something.
No, there is. Think about it for a second. I'll give you a second to think about it. Think about the door, perhaps a condiment, an odd thing.
I don't know. Like I live with my grandpa and my brother.
Perfect.
So
what's in the fridge?
I don't know. I haven't gone in there. I know they're in my bathroom though. There's some weird shit.
Like what?
I saw my roommate's sex toy. It was like a little cock ring in the shower.
So you live with your your hermano and your puppy?
Wait, it was a cock ring? I thought it was going to be a fleshlight or something. You found one of them...
A cold ring for the penis?
Yeah. You found your grandpa's cock ring in the shower?
Yeah.
Really? Did you ask him about it?
No, it was either my brother's or my grandpa's. So
how old's your grandpa?
He's like 87.
God damn.
Fuck
It's like
yeah.
Rose.
What's his phone number?
It's like Rose from the Titanic with the cock ring at the bottom of the sea.
His social security card was on like stone. All right, what the fuck, guys?
No, that's
Damn.
they were right.
Yeah, that was crazy. Crazy to go from a cock ring to that.
What, you found a cock ring?
Yeah, it was on my shampoo.
So, let me ask you, Matt.
Wore it into the shower? Or?
I don't know. I don't want to ask those questions, man.
What makes you think it was a cock ring? What is that even?
I mean, I know what they look like.
How? How do you know what they look like?
I got one myself. A matching.
You have a cock ring?
Yeah, I did. I did at one point. Yeah.
That's crazy that you're not talking about with this with the cock rings are not so common that we
Not at all.
you just all accidentally have a cock ring. You know, there's got to be something deep in the blood calling out for this family that loves having a cock ring around the place. I've never used a cock ring once.
I've never seen it.
Either.
You're missing out, honestly.
Who introduced cock rings to the family?
Sonic.
Did a cock ring salesman come to the door?
Was there a little secret Santa at the house? You guys pass around and go, oh, well, you got me a cock ring. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
You got me a cock ring last year.
Wow. So I believe you said that you at one point you had a cock ring and now you no longer have one. What made you take your cock ring?
Cast it into the fire.
If you push your cocks together, Shazam comes out of it. Sorry.
Yeah.
How many cock rings are in your fucking house?
Yeah.
Now?
Captain Planet jumping out at the family reunion. Anyway.
What made
your family? Your grandpa has that Michael Jordan photo, like 6 fucking rings.
What made you take your cock ring out?
Oh, I had to throw it away, dude.
Why? I don't understand.
It was a little disgusting and a little too powerful.
So tell us what you mean by that.
Like it had like one of those like little pill-shaped things on top of it. You know.
No, we don't know.
Oh, okay.
You are a cock ring master. You are the Frodo of cock rings. You are the Lord of the cock rings. You are Johnny Cockring. So tell us what you mean. Describe this.
The ring doesn't.
That's not fair.
Yeah, it must be my grandpa's.
No, so it was like one of those cock rings that had like a small vibrator on it as well.
And you were just too good at sex? Is that what you're trying to say right now?
No, I'm saying I needed
shot.
I needed a little help. That's all I'm saying.
Look, well, hold on. You got to tell me about this thing. How powerful and good is it? Why shouldn't it be mine?
believe it or not, I actually didn't know what a cock ring was, it turns out. I thought we were talking about a piercing of some kind the entire time.
It's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
This is weirder than a fucking piercing.
Now, he has brought it up, and I'm realizing that a cock ring is actually the thing that you, like, strap around your balls and then the shaft of the base of the shaft of your penis. Is this correct?
I must be doing it wrong then.
They're wearing it on your hand?
How are you doing it? What are you talking about? What do you mean?
You just go around the shaft. That's what I thought, you know.
You just have one that squeezes around your shaft?
Yeah.
Okay.
To keep it hard? Is that?
Yeah. What do you use this for exactly?
Not really my stuff. It's, you know, it's got the vibrator on it. That's why I had it.
Okay, so you had...
A little something extra.
For the ladies?
Yes.
So you would put it around the shaft of your penis and then flip a switch.
Hold on.
No.
No offense. Were you getting a lot of pussy?
No.
Okay. No offense. So, the occasional, you'd get some pussy, you'd go, hold on 1 second. You go, wait till you fucking see this.
I had to turn it on first.
And how did these fat white women, how did they feel about it?
That's mean and nasty. I don't like that, dude. My girlfriend's really nice.
No. I'm not saying her. I was saying the previous ones when you had the ring.
Yeah.
I would never disrespect.
Oh yeah, those yeah.
Yeah, fat white. Yeah.
So, like, you would literally bust this thing out. Let's say you just met a girl and you're lucky enough to have her back to your place on your hammock or whatever at the time. You would literally, I'm just trying to confirm our beliefs here. This was hammock days, right?
It was pre-hammock days.
Pre-hammock? What the fuck were you sleeping on before? Newspapers? What's going on here?
It was before I got evicted from the bed, and then I got, a hammock.
Okay, so you had a bed at the time in which you were flipping the switch.
Yeah.
Okay. And so there were times in which it would be like a one-night stand or whatever, someone that you just met.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now...
Yeah, correct.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Bro, that's fucking nuts.
It's actually just above the nuts.
Tony. Come on, folks.
Hey, come on, that tickled. Stop that.
I did not tickle him. Did you ever? Was the shower in the morning when you saw the cock ring?
It was at night.
Okay,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if your grandpa passed out with the cock ring on, still buzzing, and then got in the shower. And I was like, oh shit, I forgot.
So one could assume that this was your grandpa's cock ring and that perhaps he was jerking off in the shower while simultaneously using the vibration, while trying to hold out or something like that.
I mean, it's one of two people.
Okay, right. So it's either the brother or your grandpa. It runs in the family. It's a lot like Teen Wolf. I don't know if you guys have seen Teen Wolf, where Michael J. Fox reveals to his father that he's been turning into a wolf, and the father shows him he indeed is also a wolf. This is a cock ring.
Bathroom.
It's in the bathroom. It is in the bathroom. It's a bathroom mirror, and it opens on the dad's, who looks a lot like James McCann, by the way. The dad, pull up the dad in Teen Wolf. It shockingly looks like James McCann.
I think it's beautiful that your granddaddy took that opportunity to hand the cock ring down to you.
Look at James McCann.
I haven't
That is
seen-
Yeah, you
incredible.
look like Teen Wolf's dad.
Here, you gotta just zoom in. Oh, you can't really. You gotta. Fuck. Oh, there's no.
Well, fuck it. You look like a hairy guy.
Yeah, that's what you look like, James.
Wait, have you and your brother discussed cock rings?
Nope.
You guys have just both stumbled upon it equal, like.
Nope, I don't bring it up. I don't say anything.
Do you have your brother? Do you have your brother's phone number? Can we call your brother right now? How many of you think we should call his brother? We are in overtime in this interview. This has gone on way too long. I think it's time we solve problems because let me remind you, if the brother says that that's not his cock ring, that means it is the grandfather's cock ring, ladies and gentlemen. And then we will have to call the grandfather. Can we unlock Matt Gonzalez's phone, please? Oh my God. All right, so here's what we're gonna do, Matt. When you hit send on that, hand me the phone and I'll flip it on, and you can put it on speaker because I have to put it to the base of the phone, much like a cock ring. Here we go. We are calling
From the base. Down to the base of it.
Hello?
Hey, Sammy, how are you?
Good. What's up?
Good. I'm here with your brother. This is Kill Tony. You are on a live podcast right now. I just want to warn you. And your brother's crushing on stage. He's 14 minutes into an interview, and we have a crazy question to ask you.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead.
This is a lot like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Phone a Friend.
Was it A, your grandpa? Yours.
So, here is the situation, Sammy. Your brother, Matt, was in the shower recently, and we know that you live together with your grandpa. So, can you hear me okay, Sammy?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. There's a big question happening because we found out that your brother once owned a cock ring, and he had to, and then he threw it out. He no longer has the cock ring. And the other day, he was in it was very recent, right? Yes. The other day, he was in the shower. So we are curious, because it's either your cock ring that he found in the shower, or it's your grandfather's cock ring.
So that was definitely mine.
Freak move. Freak move.
Hold on, Sammy. We can't hear you. The crowd's going too crazy. Okay, what were you? Hold on. What were you just saying, Sammy? We haven't heard anything since you said it was yours. Go ahead.
I was just wondering which one it was.
Oh my God! How many different ones do you have, Sammy?
Well, there's one that just goes around everything. There's one that just goes around the balls.
Holy shit! Which one? What? Matt, can you describe to your brother the cock ring that you saw?
It was black and it said ox balls on it.
Do you recall having one that's black that says ox balls on it?
Yes, I do.
Wow.
One of my favorite brands.
Now, Sammy, what was that doing in the shower?
Sometimes you just got to clean it off with your body, too.
Wow.
You just shower together with everything on.
Wow.
It's like when you got bathers after a chlorine pool. You got to leave the cock ring on.
And then, according to your brother, you decided to put your cock ring on his shampoo bottle. What was the purpose of that exactly?
I don't know. Honestly, I didn't know that was his. Maybe it's just to show dominance. I don't know.
Wow. Sammy, thank you so much for answering these questions. The crowd loves you. Thank you for taking part. We'll talk to you soon, Sammy. Unbelievably entertaining.
Cool brother.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for the Lord of the Cock Rings, Matt Gonzalez, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a big joke book, buddy. Wrap your cock ring around that when you get home. All right. Everybody, your next bucket pool is one of our favorite co-producers around here. Someone that helps out with the show all the time. Make some noise for Dusty Carter, everybody. He's back. Dusty Carter.
After a bit of self-reflection, turns out I too am racist. Because if you're not the human race, I don't like you. I don't like AI. I don't like robots. I don't like humanoids. I don't like cyborgs, Waymos, or Roombas. Basically, if you ain't got blood vessels, we ain't friends. What do I look like hanging out with a bunch of wired beings? If I want to be around a bunch of wired beings, I'd have kept cooking meth. Speaking of drugs, they've been talking about legalizing marijuana in America, and I've got one problem with that. This new generation will never understand the prohibition. They will never remember peeling apart Mexican brick weed. They
They won't know the frustration of sifting seeds for 5 minutes to roll a joint. They won't even know what it tastes like to smoke the resin out of your bong because that asshole won't answer his phone. Other than that, I'm okay with it. That's my time.
Dusty Carter, ladies and gentlemen. Did you say wired beans?
Wired beans. Like
Wired.
beans, things that exist. Human
Got
beings.
it. Got it. Wired beans. Got it. I couldn't hear that correctly. Fun set, Dusty. How's life going? How's it going?
Good. Had a blast at WrestleMania last weekend.
Hell yeah. Hold on, I'm looking at this fat guy ducking to try to. That's a full. That's a lot of work. That guy.
That's a lot of work. That stressed him out.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, WrestleMania was fun. We were there.
Fun. I almost.
I want you to know how hard it is to walk a fat guy.
Yeah.
The last thing he wants to do is leave, and your set made him go, all right, I've had enough.
Or it made him hungry. He may have heard wired beans, and he's like, I need some beans. Amazing. So, Dusty, tell us more about your life. You used to cook meth, right?
Yes, I did. I was an interesting being in myself in a former life.
You were a bean?
Yes, I was a bean. not the one in Chicago that you found out about.
I know nothing about the bean.
Like, we talk about the meth stuff every time I'm on here, but we never talk about the fact that the only chocolate I eat has a pulse.
Really? Wow. Let's talk about that.
I've been with a black woman for 6 years now.
The same black woman for
Yes.
6 years?
Yes.
Wow. What that be like?
The reason I brought it up is you always ask that question, and these guys are always talking about the difference. The true difference between a black woman and a white woman, when a black woman buys you something, she expects you to wear it, and she will remind you every time you get ready to go out that you should wear it. But she also reminds you if you entertain any compliments, you will be buried in the same fucking thing.
Wow.
A white woman will buy you some shit, never say nothing about it, and next thing you know, you wake up on Snapped.
What do you mean unsnapped?
You know the show where white women kill their...
Oh.
Yeah, you just get... They trip.
Got it.
They trip?
Yeah, white bitches be crazy.
White bitches be tripping?
But there's certain things you have to know when you're with a black woman. Like, you have to know what setting spray is.
What setting spray?
It's a special spray that the ladies use after they do their makeup, kind of seals it up. Clear coating a paint job, if you will.
Oh, wow. That's very interesting.
Yeah. Because if they're not wearing it, you end up fucking looking like the love child of Jimmy Kimmel and Justin Trudeau.
Oh, blackface.
Yeah.
Got it.
And when you're out in the public and you realize she's not wearing setting spray, the first thought you have is she trying to have me killed or canceled?
Damn. Very interesting. Where'd you meet this black woman at?
She was a military lady and we met on the internet.
Okay. When first date, what was that like?
We went to a comedy club.
Was that the first black woman that you've been with?
No, sir.
Okay. Wow. Look at you. You ever wear a cock ring, Dusty?
Yes.
Wow. Look at this. We are the last of the cock ring party. Shane, how about you?
I was back there listening, thinking I could explain this whole story. Grandpa can't keep it up. He wrapped it, but it turned out it wasn't Grandpa.
How many members of the band are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who's used a cock ring? Just as a sample size.
Mike, I know you're weird, Ed.
Carlos Sosa over there, definitely. Hell yeah.
Of course he did.
This is more common than I expected. You never see a cock ring in a pornographic.
D-Madness. You ever use a cock ring? No. Yeah. Fuck yeah, D-Madness.
How many cock rings have you had, Carlos? Only one. And you still have it? No. Wow. You got rid of it.
Yeah, I guess. I don't remember what happened.
Oh my God, this cock.
Lost it in the couch? What do you mean?
I think I lost mine in the divorce. I don't remember.
Oh, shit. All right, Dusty. Well, we love you. You fun times. There goes Dusty Carter, everybody. We'll see him again. All right. Here's another bucket pool. This looks like an interesting one. Make some noise for James Swanson III, everybody. Hell yeah. Make some noise for James, everybody.
I recently got engaged to the woman of my dreams. Love is blind, and it is also 3 feet 6 inches. I fell in love with the midget. I can only handle half of a woman's problems. When we go out on dates, I carry her in the front pack like a little baby kangaroo. We always get our 50% off discount, and we only have short arguments. But the best part is my dick looks huge next to a midget. First time I've ever been in two hands at the same time. And I feel like a giant because when I'm standing up giving her the money shot, she's standing up too like she's in the shower. We only got one problem, Austin. She's always trying to 69, but she can only 34.5. So while she's sucking my dick, I'm licking her kneecaps. Don't laugh. Like, kneecaps is delicious. I just put a little honey on them. That's my time.
James Swanson III.
Yes, the third.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Is this true? You're really with a midget?
Yes, I like shorter people than me.
Oh my God, that is incredible and very hard to find.
I know.
You do look like unsuccessful Kevin Hart.
Well, not after tonight, Tony.
That's right.
Tonight.
The star is born. James Swanson III.
Yes.
And you're currently in love with a midget.
No, I just made the joke.
Oh. I wanted to sing T-Pain. I'm in love with a midget.
She's short and she's short.
That's good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Amazing. James Swanson III, how old are you?
I am 53.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I started I first touched the mic 2011, but I fell off. I got in and out of it. But I've been really serious about it the last 3 years.
Okay. You live here in Austin?
No, I'm traveling from Las Vegas.
You live in Vegas?
Yes.
What do you do in Vegas?
I'm an Uber driver.
Why'd you smile and hesitate there for a second?
Because I quit a 6-figure job to follow my dream, so...
Wow, what was amazing. What was the job that you quit?
I sold timeshare upgrades in Las Vegas.
Timeshare upgrades?
Yes.
Wow.
People actually like timeshare.
The crowd
That's who I
so
saw.
fast. Everyone was like, he quit a 6-figure job. What a bold man on a dream. And then they're like, you sold timeshare. And they go, what a fucking piece of shit. This guy is, I'm sorry.
Hey,
I've never heard
I don't know what the fuck his problem is.
I don't know.
Fuck
Me
that.
neither.
Nah, if I were you, I'd fuck him up.
Teen Wolf dad looking ass. James Swanson III. This is incredible. James Swanson III means that you knew your father, right?
I did.
And that your father knew his father.
Yes.
That is incredible.
Yeah.
3 generations in a row. That's like a Powerball or something like
Yeah,
that.
that's the trifecta. Yeah, the trifecta.
Absolutely amazing. Do you have any kids, James?
I do not.
Okay. How have you gone avoiding that your whole life?
Well, I'm still a kid, so
I love it.
kids can't raise kids.
Amazing. Amazing. 53-year-old child you are. What do you do that's so childlike, James?
I just like to have fun.
Like what?
Well, recently I've been working out. I'm getting my shit together. Like the last 3 years, I don't smoke weed. I don't drink anymore. I go to the gym every day. I lost 84 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. Red Band's on pace to do that. It'd be 6 with only sandwiches.
Are you doing sandwiches?
How did you lose your weight? What kind of diet did you do?
Well, I just had bad habits. I drank a lot. I smoked weed. I ate after dark. Just 53 years old. You got to get your shit together. Or
Yeah. Was there something that happened that made you have this great awakening?
I videotape everything I do on stand-up, and I watch myself, and I really love comedy, and I want to take it as far as it can go. And I was on a thin line of being laughed at or laughed with.
Right.
So that was it. I love comedy more than anything, so I gave all that shit up.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What did you replace it with? Just comedy? Is there any other vices or anything that you're
No. I go
Guilty
to the gym
pleasures?
every day. I go to sometimes twice a day, but And I drive Uber because, I mean, with the 6 figures and going to 5 figures, you just got to work a lot harder.
What's the craziest thing in Vegas that's ever happened in your Uber? What's the wildest shit you've ever seen? That place is absolutely nuts.
Nuts. So I dodge all the nutty drivers. I drive halftime in the morning and a little bit in the evening. But I had this, I swear to God, this lady was like a lunch teacher. I mean, a lunch
lady. Yeah.
At high school, but she had a hell of a night in Vegas. And she got in my car, because I waited for her like 10 or 15 minutes. She begged me to wait. She couldn't find where I was at the Uber pickup.
Yeah.
And she finally was coming around the corner, her fucking shoe was hanging off her foot.
What time of the day is this?
This was 8 o'clock in the morning, so she had been in she was in the casino all fucking night.
Yep.
So she was falling off, money was falling out of her purse. She jumps in my car, and first thing she says is, "You are the worst Uber driver ever."
Oh, shit.
I told that bitch she was the worst passenger to get the fuck out of my car.
Yeah.
But she refused to get out of my car. I had to go get security and the police to get this chick out of my car.
I think I know the security guy. He ended up with her wallet that night. Amazing. Wow. James, so living in Vegas must be hard to avoid all of those temptations. Drinking, smoking, all these things.
You know,
weed is legal there.
Yeah, you just got to find something you love more than all that bullshit.
Is there a joke that you want to do that's not fucking an imaginary midget related? I'm just curious, because it seems like you really love doing this, and you were just kind of one note tonight. I'm curious if there's something else that you might have up your sleeve.
I got something up my sleeve, but it's longer than a minute, though.
Well, in that case, do you have anything short, quick? Shorter than your 3'6" imaginary midget girlfriend?
Let me see. What can I come up with? Shit. Damn, they're longer than a minute. Everything is almost longer than a minute tonight. Everything is longer than a minute. Can I get 2 minutes?
No, we can't do that. That's a whole different show.
That's tough, though. I couldn't do that either. Somebody was like, "Tell me a joke." I would.
Well, I'm a storyteller. All my shit is stories. That's all I do.
All right, well, anything else crazy about your life we should know?
No, that you will see me, James Swanson, will be coming to your televisions very soon.
I love it.
I'm hilarious.
You gonna steal these people's TVs?
Oh, yeah. Whatever it takes, whatever it takes.
James Swanson III. Here's a medium joke book for you. Come back, sign up again sometime. All right, let's get one last bucket pull up here tonight. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi? Sweating bullets keeping these boys hydrated tonight. All right, your final bucket pull of the night. This is definitely a new name, I do believe. Make some noise for Matt Worldly, everybody.
In high school, my art teacher was like, "Hey, does anybody in here know how to speak Arabic?" And she was getting ready to train us for like a calligraphy lesson. And I was like, fuck it. I'm like, yeah, I speak Arabic. She goes, "Go ahead, Matt, speak some Arabic for us." And I said, and everybody laughed in the classroom except for her. She was like, "Matt, that's rude, that's insensitive. Does anybody in here actually know how to speak some Arabic?" And I was like, "Well, yeah, I do." And she was like, "Are you actually going to say something in Arabic this time?" And I'm like, "For sure." I said, "What I just did wasn't cool." I'm like, "Not going to do it again." She goes, "Go ahead." And I said, in perfect Arabic, I said, "Laqad amsaktu min akhina." And she gasped. She was like, "Oh my God." She's like, "That was beautiful. Do you know what it translates to?" I said, "Hell yeah, I learned it from Call of Duty. It means we've got control of a hostage."
Okay.
That's just true story, you guys. Thank you so much.
There you go.
Matt Worldly.
Matt Worldly, everybody.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show, Matt.
Thank you very much.
Amazing. How long you been doing stand-up?
I tried it like 15 years ago, took a big break, and now I've been at it for maybe 2 months now in Denver.
Okay, what made you want to start again 2 months ago in Denver?
you know, my dad came into town, and I thought it would be a really cool bonding experience for us to like go out and do some stand-up. So we did some stand-up at the Lions Lair on Colfax.
Your dad did it too?
Yeah, he did. He did.
Was it his first time?
Pretty much. I mean, yeah, it was. Yeah, it didn't go so good.
Wow. Did it go better for you?
A little bit. Yeah.
Okay. Was he happy that he did it afterwards?
He did. He did. He just like he was too in his head about it. Because like before we were pre-gaming, watching Kill Tony, because Lions Lair's on Monday. So I'm like, Dad, like have some drinks. Like, come on, let's loosen up. He's like, no, I gotta stay focused for comedy. And I'm like, all right.
Is your dad also a sinner's vampire?
No, he's like a 3-foot buff midget.
Oh, you better watch out. That fucking black guys are gonna eat your dad's pussy.
So Matt, I agree with Shane. You have a very interesting look, and you have pointy
fingernails.
It's the nails. Can we talk about the nails, please?
Yes, thank you very much.
They're really fucked up.
I thought you were like a guitar player, but then I looked at the other hand, and it also had the big nails. What's...
No, Jesus just blessed me with like perfect nails. Yeah.
Cokehead.
You think your fingernails are from God?
Yeah, for sure.
Can I see? Can you hold them up so every?
Yeah,
no,
absolutely,
not
yeah,
to me.
No,
Don't
show
point
them.
at me.
Show them.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, ladies, come on, those are real fucking nails. I'm not playing around here. Thank you, Queen.
Wow.
Shit.
Wow. Amazing. It's like a...
I just saw Ari Matty at Comedy Works last night.
Okay.
That was badass.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Why do you have the fingernails?
Yeah.
Yeah. So never done coke. Not a coke guy.
Right.
I just have naturally, my fingernails have grown kind of profusely and have been strong.
No, but hold on. You know that there's a device that you can use.
Yeah.
That will make them shorter.
But I like it this way because it kind of plays into my persona and my personality.
What is that?
Yeah.
It's like what I would call like an alien wizard scientist.
Yeah.
You look like the state of New Mexico in one person.
So an alien wizard scientist. Can you explain what you mean by that?
Sure. So, alien wizard science is an art form that I invented, essentially, where I essentially like shine light through rotating glass.
Wow.
So,
Excuse me, I have to go to the toilet.
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
So that, you know that's fucking retarded.
No, you'd be surprised. You're one to talk.
I would be.
Hell no! Oh!
Feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
It's so good to meet you, bro.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
Fucking got
It's all right. So you do wizardry through glass?
Yeah, so I have like this crazy laboratory in Denver, Colorado.
You have a laboratory.
I have a legit laboratory.
You make anything else in there?
There's like lights. There's like lights embedded in the floor. The floor is sound activated, and I conduct these crazy light experiments on my YouTube, and I essentially manipulate light and make music to it in real time.
You make music to that.
Is it dubstep?
So, not really. No.
Not really, but
no. It's like a very meditative experience.
Okay.
It kind of puts you in that like state of mind of tripping without tripping. Because it's like natural light refractions.
But then you could also trip, and it would be better.
It would be so fucking dope.
Yeah, all
All right, what did I miss? What kind of wizard are you?
Alien wizard scientist.
Yeah.
Sick.
Wow. So other people go there and they do this, right? They trip. We brought up your YouTube.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That's me.
We are the 4th viewer on this video. I've never even seen that before. It's actually crazy that they let you know that there's been 3 views before this.
Even bots are like, oh no.
What the fuck is this shit? This guy's a fucking psycho.
All right.
So there is definitely a very... How did you...
Pick the shitty-ass video, Red Band. Come on.
Literally your latest video.
Pick like number 27. Pick the one right above your finger there.
No. I'll do the one, the most views, which is 0 views.
Okay, thank you.
You didn't even watch?
Come on, go back. Let's see his most views. Do the one with 61 views there. That one right there.
Okay.
Right.
No, nobody can see this. This must be so boring for you guys.
No, it's all right.
It's okay.
You can imagine exactly what.
Yeah, exactly.
It actually is pretty good. Like production-wise, you're doing pretty good stuff.
Oh, thank you.
0 views is crazy.
Yeah.
Visually, it's very nice. Visually, it's.
Yeah, thank you. It's like a work in progress. I actually just started it.
So, how did you come up with this idea? How did you realize this is something that you want to do?
Well, it was just been this series of like, spiritual connection to like my art, and it's kind of brought me to this place. I've always been like a
hippie.
I've always been like a fucking like an innovator. Like I don't follow rules. I just do whatever the fuck I want.
What's another instance where you innovated something?
So like for the past 7 years, I've been a professional body painter. So I've painted tits for 7 years.
You painted tits for 7 years?
Painted tits.
Yeah.
That's what I've been doing for 7 years.
Do you ever
2 days a week?
Do you ever accidentally scratch the women?
No.
How
I'm not good.
How about
scratch yourself?
I'm not good. No.
Do you accidentally scratch yourself? Because I've done that.
One time, yeah, like in my sleep,
Yeah,
I fucked
it's
myself
fucking
up
crazy.
pretty bad. Yeah, right here.
Tried to itch my belly and I just cut my chest. I got in the shower. I was like, oh fuck.
Tony.
Oh wow. Okay. This guy's hosting over here.
Yeah.
Mike.
He had enough of my belly story. He said, come on, man, you're bombing. Back to my fucking sculpture video or whatever.
So you paint women. They just sign up for this? Do they pay you to do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
How much does it cost for you to paint a woman's tits?
So like I have price ranges from like 15 to like 35, and I walk around with like a lanyard and a tray.
15
And I just walk around this dope ass club, and I just paint women all night. I've been doing
Paint
it for 7 years.
tits and buy a sandwich. $15.
It's a good idea. You'll lose some weight.
The sandwich diet. Red Band's famous sandwich diet. Have you ever painted a man before?
Oh yeah, I paint men and women, but like I, predominantly women. Yeah.
So you happen to mention painting tits for 7 years. How many dicks do you think you painted?
Well, some people are like, paint a dick on my friend. I'm like, that's expensive. I don't want to paint dicks on people.
But how many dicks have you painted? As the dick is
Like
your canvas.
painted on an actual dick?
Yeah.
I haven't painted on any fucking dicks.
All right.
Oh, whoa. Don't get so defensive over here.
Sorry.
That's not very alien wizardry of you.
Sorry. Peace be with you.
Yeah, dude. Didn't mean to get all up in your fractals over there. Wow. All right, Matt Worldly. Well,
yeah, you rule.
Yeah. Here's a medium joke book, and there you go. There he goes. Matt Worldly, everybody. All right, that was a full episode. We have one regular, everybody. He is the newest regular here on Kill Tony, and we absolutely love him. He's been on a fucking tear. He's hilarious. Make some noise for him. This is a brand new minute from your newest regular, ladies and gentlemen. This is Pat O'Neill, everybody.
My ex-girlfriend, she would love it when I spit in her mouth. And my new girlfriend hates when I mention that. First time we hooked up, I didn't have a condom, so I tells her, hey, you better not have herpes. Because then I will have double herpes. Last weekend, she got so drunk, she threw up on my cock. Yeah. So next time, I'm just going to let her sleep. Telling that story last night, and this woman in the crowd called me toxic. I was like, that's pretty rich coming from somebody that bleeds out of their goddamn crotch. Okay, it's like that's enough for me. Thank you.
Pat O'Neill has done it yet again. So funny. Amazing stuff, Pat.
Thank you, Tony.
You're a wild boy. Everything about you is hilarious, especially the way you look, the way you write, and everything that you do. Your delivery, everything. I absolutely love it. James McCann, this is your first time seeing Pat.
Oh, it's the second. I saw you just before I left town. And I'm so proud of the glow up. I'm so proud of where your career's going.
Thank you, James.
I can't believe you haven't had a haircut yet.
No.
I'm really
Holding on to all of it.
I'm really impressed.
Thank you.
I don't have anything nasty to say. I'm proud of you.
Hell yeah. Shane, this is your first time seeing Pat, right?
I don't think it is my first time. That was great.
Yeah, he was on the Netflix one.
Yeah, it was very funny.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it was great. Could have done without the end.
Yeah, I kind of
You
like.
had him.
I lost the timing of
What do
it.
you have, you
I know.
bitch?
I didn't want to just sign off on it. Fuck.
Yeah, that's all right, but it was
I
really good.
like that one where you woke a sleeping woman up by shoving your penis down her throat. You know, because you're so charming. I didn't notice that's what it was about.
Yeah.
And then I thought about it later, and I thought, I think he was mouth fucking a sleeping woman, and I didn't know that could be so
Yeah.
funny.
And you don't look like the type of guy that would do that.
You don't.
That's what's so fun. It's a nice misdirect because you seem like a classy, not rapist kind of guy.
You're a cruel, nocturnal mouth fucker.
Pat O'Neill, always.
Mouthfuck Ratu. Thanks for laughing.
Are you dirty in bed? Like, are you freaking the sheets?
Are you a freak in the sheets, Pat O'Neill?
This woman just goes, okay, Red Band.
Welcome to my world, lady.
Not just missionary, you know what I mean. I don't give nearly.
Yeah.
I don't give nearly the fucking.
None of that fancy stuff,
Nah,
brother.
no showboating. North and south, like a white man running the football.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I formation.
USA.
All right.
Yeah.
USA. USA.
I love it. Pat, you ever use any toys in the bedroom? You ever had a cock ring or anything like that?
No. I don't give nearly the fingering that last guy does with those fucking green claws.
Yeah. Any woman ever do anything crazy in the bedroom that freaked you out? You had to stop it. Had to stop it down. Full stop.
If like the tongue got a little too low, and I don't play that funny business.
You don't play
know
that
what
game.
I'm trying to get into the pearly gates.
Yeah. Yeah. I bet.
You're right. I mean, this guy's exactly right.
Yeah. Yeah.
No cock rings, no bullshit, dude.
No bullshit. Does the carpet match the drapes? Are your pubes longer on the sides than they are in the middle? Pat, you're the man. Yeah, I love you closing out this show. Such great jokes. You did it again. The great Pat O'Neill. Guys, make some fucking noise for the great Shane Gillis, everybody. We did it. The drawing.
Monday, right? Yes. Okay.
Bird. Jesus. That's right. What's the story, Morning Glory? It's been on.
Need a little bit of ass or what?
In the 1400s, I would pass on that, dog.
All right.
Yeah, man. You get the measles.
Ooh, you will, huh?
Yeah. You'll get some sort of like, you know what I mean, thing that would kill somebody back then. Yeah. I'd have like one of those Asian, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You get
COVID
that,
masks.
You get that polio. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Would you eat 1400 ass?
Polio? No, dude, I'm not doing that shit. Dude, I will tell you this, bro. No, hell no, I wouldn't even answer that question.
Yeah.
Crazy,
Why would
dude.
You asked me.
I know.
Yeah. I wonder, but here's the thing. Let's just, before you move on, because you're feeling anxiety. I know you're doing
You're right,
your
I'm getting anxiety. Let me chill out.
All right, chill out for a second, okay? You know what I mean? Because I'm a podcaster as well.
I know, dude. You're a professional. You guys have one of the top 10 podcasts in the world.
So are you. So,
that's crazy to think that, though.
I don't think about it.
But it's still crazy to think.
I don't.
It's crazy just that it's.
People tell me, I go, oh, I guess.
Is your podcast big in like in other parts of the world?
I don't know.
As it is
I
here?
don't know the stats. I don't know the stats, and it's like it's like that old term. You know what I mean? I don't live in the results.
Cooked pot doesn't boil or whatever. What is that term? What is it?
A watch pot doesn't boil.
Watch pot doesn't boil.
A cooked pot does boil, though.
A cooked pot does boil. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, how about this? When you use terminology sometimes, think about it first. I think that's one of your problems. You know what I mean? When it pops into your head, I don't think there is that thing that goes, let's think about it.
Yeah.
You just say, what's that term? Cook pot, you know what I mean? Boils. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's not the right thing. So I think that's a part of your anxiety.
Yeah, you're right.
Right.
It's hard for me to leave that space in a place. I'll just, like, if something's like if two people are sitting there and nobody's talking, it gets really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
You're that way too, Bobby.
No, that's changed for me.
You serious?
Oh, yeah. I'm so serious.
Like, what'd you really do to change that? Because that's a big thing. A lot of people deal with it.
Because I don't really care really anymore. I have empathy and I care about the world, and that's not what I mean. I don't care. Like, whatever direction my life takes, I'm just going to go with the flow. And it's not my responsibility, or I'm not a psychic. I don't know what's going to end up happening to me.
But what question are you answering right now? What I'm asking you is,
what do you mean?
If, like, say you and I are talking, or say you're talking to anybody, right, and it becomes a moment of silence. This happens to me a lot in relationships. If there's a moment of silence, it's hard for me to just sit there and let there be silence.
Yeah, but that's...
But you said that you've changed with that. So what I'm asking is, how have you changed? What have you done that's changed? Because that's kind of...
I think therapy has helped. I think Lexapro has helped. Sometimes I'll take Ritalin for my ADHD. I didn't take any today.
How much pro you on?
Yeah. What?
Lexapro.
Lexapro?
Yeah.
10 milligrams, I think.
Okay, that's a low dose.
It's a dose. Yeah. You know, it's like when they say when you're performing, a lot of comics hate the silence, but that's when they're listening, right? And I feel so comfortable with you because we've known each other for so long that we could take a break. We don't always have to like chase a laugh or say something super interesting. That's the thing. It's like we perform for the algorithm and for what people are going to want to watch.
I think with you, sometimes it does turn into that. This is the first time I've ever thought that. So it's funny that you said that before you came over, whenever you got over here, because I did think that. Didn't we talk about it, Nick? I said, what did we say?
What are we going to talk about? And I was like, let the moments happen.
Yeah. And if the moments don't happen, I'm okay with that
That's
too.
okay.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Because we'll podcast again.
Yeah.
And again.
And I don't want to lose out on a chance to have a good time with you.
I'm already having a blast.
Me too.
You know what I mean? The things that you talked about, Charlie, was insane.
It's not that.
Yeah. And it's fucking insane.
What?
And that's already something that people are going to go, what the fuck is he talking about?
Well, because he's a small town, like he likes to go out to eat or whatever.
No. I don't want to. Don't do your fucking confused white face. You guys do that a lot. Your confused white face.
Who does? Who are you?
You know, you guys. You guys do that a lot.
Oh, you think
like,
we're all...
we didn't start a war.
What?
And your eyes crossed. Whoppa. You know what I mean? You started it. You started it.
We didn't.
Yeah, you started it.
Well, it's been going on for 47 years.
That's fucking...
I mean, they were about to have a nuclear weapon. Come on, man.
Don't do confused white face. I get it. I know the tone. Yeah, I've been around a long time. I know confused whites.
That's Trump and his fucking...
I know, but sometimes you're a confused white.
You think so? That's Trump and his fucking missile monkeys doing that shit.
But those missile monkeys are also confused whites. They're monkeying around.
I know.
You know what I mean? And what I'm saying is that, you know what I mean? Don't confuse white me, dog.
You right.
You know what I mean? Because I'm a confused yellow.
No, you're not.
Sometimes I am.
Really?
I get confused, yeah. But the Lexapros
You always
help.
seem confident. Has it really helped you? What has it helped you with? I'll say this. You seem a little less shy. Because sometimes you get shy. You ever try to put your hand in an aquarium and try to get one of the fish out of there?
Yeah, like a koi fish?
Or just at a party or whatever.
Yeah,
and they
I've never
keep
done that.
going. They will not come into your hand.
Yeah, because it's a defense mechanism.
But that's how you are.
No, but they're like, you know what I mean? A crazed white is, you know what I mean, trying to grab me.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Confused white,
I'll keep my hand open and just wait till something comes in it.
Will you clutch it?
No, it's kind of softly open like this.
Do they ever do it? Never. You know why?
Why?
They're scared.
That's how it remind me of you.
Yeah.
That's a behavior I get out of you.
Yeah, I'm not really that scared anymore.
Good.
Yeah. Are you scared?
Fuck yeah, no, I'm happy to hear that.
No,
I
are you
think some of
scared?
it-
Are you scared?
I've gone through a period recently in the past few months where I've definitely dealt with some fear.
Yeah.
I think scared of like, I don't know, dude. Like things get scary in the world, and you think like, if you say certain things that people are gonna do something bad to you, or something bad could happen to somebody you know.
Now, do I
or
get
something.
death threats and things like that? Yeah, that's scary. You know what I mean?
You get those?
Sometimes I have.
From who?
I got blocked them immediately. I don't know who.
Have you ever gotten a stalker before?
Oh yeah.
No way.
Have you?
Nope. Never.
Can I tell you something that's you're confused about again?
Yeah.
Right? And this has happened to me 4 or 5 times. I'll match with somebody with Raya. I'll take them on a date. And they go, what's Theo up to? And I go, because I was hanging out with Vancouver, and then, like, I couldn't get in touch with him, and it's like, tell me, you're right. And 4 matches were, just hear me out. 4 of my Ryan matches, right, were because they were trying to get to you, and that's when I deleted Ryan.
You're off.
I'm off of it.
I've never been on it.
I know, but my point is that, you know what I mean? Like,
What is it?
My point?
Yeah.
That women probably do stalk you. I believe they do because
what
I
you're
have.
saying.
Yeah, I do have a lot of women. You know what I mean on my Instagram going. You know what I mean? Tell Theo I think he's hot.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's like I'm pretty hot.
Yeah. Dude, if I were a gay dude, I would fucking smash you, dude. Or I would date you, or I'd ask you out. Sorry.
Don't smash right away, man. Where are you gonna take me?
Huh?
Where are you gonna take me?
You know where.
Yeah. Yellow belly.
Yeah. My guy, bro.
And we'll apologize for Charlie.
Hey, free appetizers.
Yeah.
No, dude.
No. You would take me somewhere nice.
I would take you somewhere.
Like if I said what town is this? LA?
I would take you to Homokase if they have that, dude. It's just 2 gay dudes just disguising their wiener as fish. Yeah, like, oh.
No, I think you would take me somewhere nice. Like if I go, hey, take me to Mastro's Steakhouse.
I would take you somewhere nice, like
really
that.
nice. Yeah.
My friend Matt Weiss used to take me there all the
We
time.
would make out like if you were gay and I was at your date. Would you make out with me that night or?
I don't think so. I don't like to make out on a full stomach. So
Yeah, me either. Yeah.
it's crazy.
Yeah. And you know what I've been doing lately, dude?
What
Inner
is it?
cleanings.
What is it? Are you talking?
I've been doing inner cleanings, dude.
Are you? And what do you guys? And what do you mean by?
What do you mean, you guys?
What do you mean by it? When you say inner cleanings, are you talking about
When I say inner cleanings, what would that?
What you talking about?
I just had a colonoscopy.
Oh, damn, that butt fountain or whatever.
Yeah. I got a butt fountain. They found no pulp.
Did they?
Yeah, and they found no cancer.
Let's go.
Yeah. And now I do inner cleanings. So what I'll do is by my bathtub, I have one of those Japanese toilets.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, dude.
Right.
I love how much I can bundle and save on insurance at Liberty Bibbity.
And I love that you love how much you can bundle and save.
I love it. You love it.
I love that you love.
Just a reminder that in the so them April 7th, or that they are selling, and then we can expand to more theaters. So if you know when you're going to go and you can support, that would be great. And no pressure if you can't. Again, the pre-sale tickets are available. Busboysmovie.com. I'm excited. Thank you. Today's guest is a physician. He's a cardiologist. He's an author. He's a professor. He was the vice chief of internal medicine at Baylor University Medical Center. He later became known for his investigations into the COVID-19 response here in America. We're looking forward to spending time with today's guest, Dr. Peter McCullough. And you can move this any way you want. If you decide you're moving over here, you can just move the mic over there.
I don't have the type of voice you have. Get that D voice.
We'll make sure we'll let you know. Okay. Yeah, you kind of that whisperer, huh?
Man, well,
you like to whisper?
I was recently in the UK, and this woman who's an actress and got up, and everyone was shouting at the microphone, making their things, myself included. She got up and she started whispering, and everyone paid attention.
Yeah, that's a whisper, and that's what it's a lost art.
Yeah.
But really, the value when everything is so high, you have to think that if you come in at another intonation, if you come in at another level, you have to find an alternate route into people's brains and hearts and stuff. And yeah, whispering. Gosh. If we had just like Whisper Tuesdays where everybody just whispered.
There was a doctor at Stanford back when I was, accepted in academia. His name was Glenn Chertow. And when he spoke, it was so careful, and he talked like this. And I remember the sponsors of a big meeting. I was at the National Institutes of Health. I said, what is it about Glenn Chertow? He seems to be getting all the attention. They said, he appears wise. He has the appearance of wisdom, the way he speaks. He may not be wise, but he appears wise. The other thing that helps you that you and I don't have. Oh, they brought him up. There's Glenn right there.
There he is. Beautiful
yeah,
guy.
good. Are we going to bring people thing up on the screen?
We can.
Oh, it's going to be so much fun.
Oh, yeah.
But anyhow, the one thing that my Uncle Ivan taught me is that you can double your perceived intelligence with a British accent.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You get a British accent, they think you're twice as smart as you used to be.
True.
Twice as smart.
I feel like, if I meet a British girl, I'm like, tell me everything. I feel like they just know everything.
Yes. And
read me a book, Mom.
Have you ever read that book, Culture Code?
Culture Code,
yeah.
no.
It's about what's your first impression. And he did focus groups. It's very scientific, very solid. He said, when you meet a British person, what's the first word that comes into your mind?
G'day.
Hello.
Oh, but that's Australian.
Yeah. You almost got it with that girl. Classy.
Classy.
So if you're going to advertise something if you're going to advertise British, you have to show somebody playing polo, and it has to be classy.
Yes. Just finishing a biscuit,
Right. So how about Italian? What's the first thing you think about when you say Italian? First thing, Culture Code says artiste. So you have to Michelangelo. You have to portray things artistic, what have you. How about American? Now, if you just do this globally, when you
like a belch kind of.
Oh, close. America. The conclusion is out of this world. So you want to advertise in America, like landing on the moon or just doing something completely, Elon Musk, just jetting somewhere.
Yeah, just knocking up people and just blasting rockets into people and into space.
So Culture Code is a code of advertising. And what he said is if you break the code, if you try to advertise something that goes against what people are thinking, your product is going to bomb out. So what's the Culture Code word for nurse? What's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Helpful.
Tired.
Close. Mother. So you always want to show a nurse holding a baby.
Yeah.
Mother. What's the Culture Code for doctor?
Information.
Hero. Hero. Hero, going to save your life. This is Culture Code was written, I think, in the 80s or 90s.
Yeah,
it's
because
probably changed. Well, here's another one. Fits for COVID. What's the first thing that comes to your mind when you think of hospital?
Sickness,
Safety.
death, cleansing.
Death trap. Death trap. And he interviewed hundreds and hundreds of people, did these focus groups.
Culture Code.
Culture Code. It's a great book. It's a quick read, and in your business, you'd want to, I guess, kind of be in tune with the code.
Yeah, I think there's some codes that you pick up on people they don't realize, But yeah, no, I think that's interesting. Just people that are able to examine that, like how people operate and how we perceive certain things. And you're a guy that's kind of like, I guess you the way you've operated has kind of changed over the past few years. Maybe I know it's certainly like grown in perception, like your ability to reach people has grown.
Yes.
You are a physician scientist, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, and what exactly does that term mean?
That means I practice medicine. And, I see and examine patients every day, board certified in internal medicine and cardiology by the National Board of Physician and Surgeons.
So also a cardiologist.
And a cardiologist. But I'm also a scientist, meaning I evaluate new concepts. I develop hypotheses. I use the scientific method, and I, conduct studies, case reviews, literature reviews, analyze data, formulate an analysis, and then come up with opinions. And through that method, I'm one of the most published doctors in the world, and certainly the most published in my field previously, which was heart and kidney disease. So, I came into the pandemic locked and loaded. In 2007, I had testified before the Congressional Oversight Panel for the FDA. I had lectured at the European Medicine Association, New York Academy of Sciences, lectured widely at virtually every major medical school in the United States, published seminal papers. But when the pandemic hit, what I saw within the first few months is no one was going to the problem. No one was, when there's a fire or a catastrophe, and let's say 9/11 and the building is burning, most people ran this way. But some of these first responders, they ran right into it.
Amen.
I found myself in the same mode. First few weeks, I said, well, surely Harvard will tell us what to do, or the Mayo Clinic, or maybe the U.S. government. Usually the government on medical things is a laggard.
Mm-hmm.
They're not a leader.
Mm-hmm.
So if we had a new cancer problem, we wouldn't say, well, what does the government say? The government is behind academia.
Got it.
Within a few months of being into the pandemic, I said, listen, I need to do my part. I know other doctors in the hospital are doing their part. And I devised the first treatment protocol of how to treat high-risk patients. We're talking elderly patients, patients with heart disease, lung disease, kidney disease, at home with very intensive therapies and oxygen at home to avoid two bad outcomes, hospitalization and death. And that became copyrighted as the McCullough Protocols, published in the American Journal of Medicine in 2020. Immediately, I was called before the U.S. Senate. I appeared November 19th, 2020. And so the Association of American Physicians and Surgeons, a leading doctors group, did pick up the McCullough Protocol. It became standard of care. And the principles were used.
It became standard of care when? Because it was.
No, it became early standard of care in 2020 for high-risk patients. We immediately organized telemedicine units, and it was the McCullough Protocol that kept the hospitalizations down. Remember, there were projections that we were going to overrun our hospitals.
Oh yeah, they were like emailing people, like, do you have a place we can put bodies at your house or whatever?
I had patients in their 90s with pacemakers and heart failure, and we got going early with the McCullough Protocol. We start with getting fresh air, nasal sprays and gargles, nutraceuticals. They all played small roles. Initially, the first year we used hydroxychloroquine as our antiviral and antibiotics and other drugs. Second year, ivermectin. And then third year, we actually used Paxlovid came in the third year, molnupiravir. We used those drugs, but I have to tell you, the winner was ivermectin, for sure. But I think corticosteroids, prednisone played a huge role. Anti-inflammatory drug called colchicine we use widely today, and then antithrombotics.
What was the McCullough Protocol? Like, what went into it? Like, what were you basically advocating for people?
I was saying that if we got behind on this illness, it was becoming clear we can't start treating when people are sick enough to go in the hospital. Virtually every death occurred in the hospital. So McCullough Protocol said there's two bad outcomes, hospitalization and death. And if we can treat up front and never go in the hospital, we'll get through the illness. Now, I did an artificial intelligence search recently, which is a great use of AI. And I asked AI, tell me what % of the world's population contracted COVID? And it searched every single database and what have you. And, the number it came up with was 90%.
Wow.
Now, the pre-programmed bias that's still left in AI is promotional of pandemic fear, which you're still at risk, promoting vaccines, and doing everything it can to tell people they have no other options.
Right.
It's pre-programmed. So if you go to Grok...
Is that true?
It's true. Let me give you an example.
Okay.
If you go to Grok and you say, who's Dr. Peter McCullough? It'll say, well, Dr. McCullough is a cardiologist, and it'll go on and on. It'll say, but he's a conspiracy theorist, and he was lost his board certifications. It'll start saying all these things. I said, listen, just say who it is. Don't put in any defamatory comments. Just give the straight facts. Then it'll actually give a straight answer. So Grok will tell you, I'm the most published person on the pandemic, period, in the world.
Okay.
And, and so if you actually tell Grok, stop all the BS, it'll do it. With Alter AI, you don't have to do that. So at McCullough Foundation, I started a foundation. We formed a relationship with Alter AI, and we pay for it, and we get a clean feed. But I think even Copilot will come up with formerly practicing. No, I'm in practice. I just saw patients yesterday. I mean, look at it just goes on and on.
Dr. Peter McCullough, formerly practicing as a cardiologist and internist.
Wrong. Because I'm practicing today.
He is highly published in medical literature, over 1,000 publications, cited tens of thousands of times. Became widely known during the COVID-19 pandemic for his early advocacy of outpatient treatment protocols, including controversial early use approaches, and for his strong public criticisms of COVID-19 vaccines.
Okay, well,
see, this seems...
It's getting there. Think about artificial intelligence, which I think is a huge advance. By the way, I'm using it in my practice every day now. Huge advance.
One more thing here. His views on COVID-19 vaccines and related topics have been heavily criticized by mainstream medical organizations, fact checkers, and sources like factcheck.org, which describe many of his claims as misinformation or unsupported.
Do you know not a single medical organization has reached out to me even for a discussion? And, factcheck.org, that's not a medical organization.
No idea what that is.
So the idea is, let's say a medical organization said, let's have a discussion about COVID vaccine complications. Not a single one. There hasn't been a single medical school in the United States that's even had a grand rounds on this, let alone invite me to present grand rounds.
Why do you think that is, that they haven't reached out to you to have a conversation?
They haven't reached out to anybody.
Okay.
There is a tremendous willful blindness to what's gone on through the pandemic. There has been no review of lessons learned. What did we learn from the pandemic?
I agree. It's so wild how so much information was every day. It was this, go here, get a booster. If you can't get a vaccine, hang your family member out of a window. We'll have an archer come by with a vaccine from Pfizer. Yeah, it was we can, we'll vaccine them from the road or whatever. It's it was getting crazy. But yeah, it's kind of wild how afterwards there hasn't been as much hey, these are the things we learned. This is what we've learned as a society.
Well, we're told over and over again there's going to be another one. It's called Disease X. It's going to come out of another biolab.
Shit, it's going to come out of Miami, I'll tell you that.
Or Galveston, Texas. They got a BSL-4 lab there.
Do they?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
BBLs over in Miami, though, I know that.
No, it's
Is it really?
They're dealing with some bad stuff down there.
Okay, mark that. I want to go back and talk about that in a second. Wait, so this is it right here, defining Disease X.
Well, look at Bloomberg School of Public Health. Who's the major funder of Bloomberg School of Public Health? Bill Gates.
Wow.
This is a dream. This is a dream of those who want to vaccinate the world, is they want another Disease X.
Of course. It's another industrial war complex. That's what this is.
Well, you got it.
But it's on your bodies. I do want to say this, and Bill might just be trying to solve whatever he was potentially giving his wife. I don't know. That's allegedly. But I will say this. I want to read this right here because you mentioned it, Disease X. I haven't heard about it. Since 2018, the mysterious and often misrepresented hypothetical pathogen has been at the heart of international pandemic preparedness efforts. Just that sentence alone, when you look at that sentence, look how front-loaded and vague it is. Since 2018, this mysterious, often misrepresented hypothetical pathogen has been at the heart of international pandemic preparedness efforts. Like we're so prepared for something that's super vague. It's just like you can feel it setting you up for something.
Well, let's go to CEPI, the Coalition for Epidemic Preparedness and Innovation. It's founded in 2017 by the World Economic Forum and Bill Gates. And CEPI, in its business plan in 2017, says there's going to be a series of these pandemics, one after another, coming in like hurricanes. And for each one, there'll be only one solution: mass vaccination. And CEPI is a vaccine incubator. They're going to be ready. Let me tell you, vaccines in pandemics is big business. Yeah. Way more than pro sports, way more than anything else you can think of. It's huge business. And in this world of, we don't hear about other forms in this industrial complex now, other things now outside of biological threats and then countermeasures, which is a military term, which are vaccines, therapeutics, and protective equipment. But the idea is these are so richly funded, they're so richly funded that the entity that holds the threat and holds the antidote, they hold power. Can you imagine the negotiating power you would have if you said, hey, listen, I got COVID-20 locked and loaded right now at an undisclosed location, can get the whole country sick. We want a little better tariff situation. Can you imagine the negotiating power? And Peter Daszak, who's part of this whole conspiracy to create SARS-CoV-2, when he testified in the House of Representatives, he said, I left a whole bunch of samples back in Wuhan.
So wait, I'm confused. What was he doing there?
Peter Daszak was the go-between between Dr. Ralph Barrick at University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill, who devised the virus and was publishing on it, and the federal government. Daszak was at the EcoHealth Alliance. It's a go-between organization that was shuttling money for Barrick's projects over to Wuhan. Daszak had been to Wuhan many, many times. He knew that lab well.
To create the virus, you mean?
Correct.
Understood. Okay, let's back up 1 second. I just want to look at CEPI. Who created CEPI? Bring that back up.
CEPI was a World Economic Forum and the Gates Foundation. You'll find, I think, the government of Germany and India, I believe, was involved as well. But this is a richly funded, multi-billion-dollar organization. You just can't imagine how big these
I can
units are.
totally. You know, you look at the industrial war complex,
There we
and
go.
now you start to see it's the industrial medical complex,
There you
right?
go.
That's the new one that really seems like it's sprouted over the past 20 years.
Correct.
Right here, CEPI is the Coalition for Epidemic Preparedness Innovations, a global organization focused on accelerating vaccine
development.
Okay, sorry. It was created in 2017 through a partnership between the governments of Norway and India, the Wellcome Trust, and the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation.
Yep.
And go back to Disease X. I want to just read what it was really quick.
By the way, CEPI's got a big Disease X section. They have a whole white paper on it.
Wow. Disease X is a placeholder concept that refers to a pandemic pathogen that has not yet been characterized. How vague is that? Like, hey, it exists, but we don't know what it is exactly yet.
But we have a vaccine for it.
Its purpose is to encourage proactive thinking about pathogens that could cause a pandemic. Oh, so Disease X isn't an actual disease? It's a plan?
It's a plan for a disease. So Disease X was SARS-CoV-2. It was a planned disease.
Got it.
And here we are. It was a plan. And, you know, in my first book, Courage to Face COVID-19, we expose CEPI and what we call a biopharmaceutical complex. You called it a bioindustrial complex, same thing. But there has been a cartel that's formed. It's very powerful. It probably back 2004 is probably when it started with the BioShield Act. But it includes the World Health Organization, the World Economic Forum, Gates Foundation, Wellcome Trust, the Rockefeller Foundation, CEPI, Gavi, Unitate, all these organizations, all organized to essentially plan for, create pandemics, and then respond to them. And that's how COVID-19 ultimately, it's essentially known now. This was not a spontaneous thing from nature. This was planned.
What's the number one piece of evidence that makes you feel like it's known that it was planned?
Well, I think the best source of all of the evidence is Peter Bregan's book, COVID-19 and the Global Predators, We Are the Prey. I wrote the introduction for it. But he goes back again to about 2004, the BioShield Act, where he outlines 36 pandemic preparedness planning events. 36, historically. He's got a wonderful timeline. And of those, 24 provide written documents. You can just read them, including one of them's the PrEP Act in 2005, which says there will be a pandemic. And we will have one. 2005, that was a Bush administration, HHS, said, listen, we're going to have one. And when we do, we're going to have countermeasures. And when we roll out these countermeasures, you better take one. And there is a complete freedom of liability. But 24 of them provide written evidence, and then 6 of them are filmed. You could just go watch them.
So was he kind of a whistleblower, do you feel like? Or
he was a whistleblower back in the days where essentially Prozac wiped out, consultative counseling psychiatry overnight. He wrote the book Talking Back to Prozac.
New year, new routines. But have you ever stopped to think about what your shower water is doing to your skin?
But COVID-19 and the global predators, it has the best timeline. Now, Robert F. Kennedy wrote a book about the real Anthony Fauci. He's got a timeline in it, too. Our book, Courage to Face COVID-19, I think outlines who this complex is and what they're doing.
This medical industrial complex.
Yes.
Yeah, who is it exactly?
Yeah, but hang on. People have said, well, wait a minute, it's big pharma. I disagree. I think the pharmaceutical companies and the in vitro diagnostic companies and the gown and mask companies, they're suppliers to the complex. The complex is this organized group that in many ways they have bad intentions. And look at the last World Economic Forum meeting. They play a big role in this. There was one of the speeches where they said, COVID-19 pandemic was a test of human compliance. They just come out and say that.
Was it just written or did someone speak that?
Someone say it. Yeah, let's pull it up. World Economic Forum, the pandemic was a test of human compliance. But the point I'm making is that there's a lot of interest in this whole field. We have divisions. Here we go. Who said that?
No, the World Economic Forum did not describe the pandemic as a test of human compliance. Test of
social responsibility.
Key details from that and related WF publications include test of social responsibility. The article explicitly stated that COVID-19 was the test of social responsibility.
Citing the fact that people worldwide complied with the unimaginable restrictions. Well, pretty close.
Oh, I don't doubt that it felt certainly like a psychological experiment. I mean, one of the things I was going to ask you is, what do you feel like they learned from this? Like, what valuable information was taken away, like whoever these powers are that be,
Well, I hope that they learned that when they have a vaccine that's an epic failure, that's permanently going to set back aspirations for future worldwide vaccination. Now, if this vaccine would have worked and everyone took it and COVID magically went away and just everything cleared up in a month or two and nobody was sick anymore and there was no side effects, these guys would have been heroes, right? Remember, Bill Gates comes out in April of 2020 and says, this pandemic doesn't end until virtually every person in the world takes a vaccine. How does he know? It's April of 2020. Vaccines.
Right. Who knows what's going to happen?
Right.
Yeah. So, if you have a strategy, then of course that's what you're going to say.
Well, Gates Foundation and the Bloomberg School of Public Health in 2017 hold a planning seminar. It's called the SPARS pandemic, S-P-A-R-S pandemic. It's at Johns Hopkins. And it says there's going to be a coronavirus pandemic.
Yeah.
In 2017.
I remember
now,
reading that.
They held it in 2017. They thought it was going to hit in 2025. Okay. It hits in late 2019. Then, and this is one of the ones that is well documented as a planning event, And then Event 201. Come on. That's November of 2019.
What is Event 201?
Event 201 was, again, Johns Hopkins, Bloomberg School of Public Health, Gates Foundation. They have a meeting. They said, we are really going to have a coronavirus pandemic. They bring over George Gao, who's the Chinese CDC director, and he's paired up with others there. Avril Haines is there. Who's Avril Haines? She's a former World Economic Forum associate, becomes our director of national intelligence under Biden. Really? And she's with George Gao, and they're saying, "Oh, we're gonna have a COVID pandemic, and this is how it's essentially going to be used to railroad mass vaccination on the world."
But do you believe that everybody knew that, or do you believe that a select group knew it and then they just? Because say if I have a devious plan, right? I could still go to someone and say, "Hey, this is what's happening." I don't have to say I'm the one who's causing what's happening, right? So because the tough part is when you start to think of like that everybody was complicit. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the part that starts to feel very impossible to a lot of people.
I don't think that's the case. I got to tell you, I was in practice then. I had no idea this was going on. Everybody I talked to in my institutions all over the whole country, all over Europe, no one knew this was happening. The point is, this was going on. This was in the open.
Got it.
No one was paying attention. I bet no one briefed Trump that in 2017 that they're going to, they were planning for a coronavirus pandemic. I bet there wasn't any briefing.
But does it also make sense that as our world evolves and as like biohacking and like research and everything becomes so much more intense and like medicine is evolving all the time and science is evolving constantly, that's just what it does, that it would make some sense to strategize that something like this could happen, like that maybe we've moved on from like actual like huge wars on land, and then it's going to become more like, I remember years ago you would hear like, oh, the next war is going to be in the water or it's going to be in the air, right? It's going to be a virus. You would hear stuff like that a lot, like just kind of randomly.
Oh, there's movies, right? There's movie Contagion and all these other movies. What experts will say in infectious disease and vaccinology is that the reason why we have to have biolabs is we have to get ahead of nature.
Right.
So nature, sooner or later, is going to throw us a really bad bug, and we're susceptible to these. And the case example they use is Spanish flu. In my book on vaccines, we spend a lot of time on the Spanish flu, which was very unique. Post-World War I, we have young men in army barracks. And remember, influenza doesn't directly kill people. What kills them is a secondary staphylococcal pneumonia, and that's what they die of. The point that was made, though, is that, listen, we could have another Spanish flu. And when COVID-19 pandemic broke, don't forget, the storyline we were told is, oh, here we go again. It's another Spanish flu. Now, remember, Anthony Fauci knows it came out of the lab, but they collaborate together to say, you know what? It came out of a fish market. In fact, the WHO, when it was asked to investigate early in 2020, where did this virus come from? Rear Admiral Brett Giroir, someone who went to my medical school in Dallas at Southwestern, he was on President Trump's first task force. Brett Giroir nominates 3 U.S. scientists to go to Wuhan. The WHO says, no, we don't want them. We want Peter Daszak. Isn't that interesting? Daszak, who knew, in fact, he was shuttling the plans over there. So Daszak goes over to Wuhan, and he looks around. He goes, I don't know where this virus came from, but it definitely didn't come out of the lab. He had been to the lab dozens of times. He shuttled the plans over. Anthony Fauci was well aware of this. They started covering up their emails. Rand Paul's got a great book called Deception. He has every single one of these events in it. But the point I'm making is those in this field keep saying, listen, there could be another Spanish flu. We must get ahead of this. However, with the 2004 BioShield Act and the 2005 PrEP Act, the governments got in the game of bioterrorism.
How did those acts allow them to do that?
Well, what happened was we had the anthrax scare, which largely looks like it was a deranged government worker at Fort Detrick who was working on the anthrax vaccine for the military, and there's been lost enthusiasm for this vaccine based on safety. And so he actually sent some letters to Leahy and other people in Congress. Some people got sick. To this day, not a single soldier has died of anthrax because an enemy shot an anthrax capsule the other way. It's all been, this event.
Like these social events.
Yeah, social events.
Yeah.
So,
what happened with anthrax?
Well, there's another great book with, there you go.
Letters containing anthrax spores were mailed to several news media offices and to Senators Tom Daschle and
Patrick Leahy.
Patrick Leahy, killing five people and infecting 17.
Others. But what I'm saying is the anthrax scare and SARS-1, the SARS-1 outbreak, led to this idea that, wait a minute.
There's money here.
Well, first off, this could really happen. So we should be prepared. That's the reason why it's called the PrEP Act. We should be prepared, and our governments should get in this game. So the military got in the game with a unit called DARPA, D-A-R-P-A. And the National Institutes of Health got in this game with a unit called BARDA, B-A-R-D-A. And these are pandemic preparedness units. Well, as they churned over time, there's funding of biolabs, and let's see how we can make this organism more contagious. And would this work? And let's test it here. And they got to Barrick. Barrick got to the point of, well, let's take a human coronavirus, of which there's 4 that we can get as a common cold, and let's take the spike protein, the surface of it, from a bat, and then start to play with this until it can lock in with a human receptor called the ACE2 receptor and invade humanized epithelial cells in animals. And when they did that in Wuhan, it basically killed the animals. They said, ooh, now we've got a real, we took something benign, which is a coronavirus, and we've made it potentially lethal. Now, in those papers, 2015.
In what papers?
In peer-reviewed papers, 2015, Nature Communications. In 2016, in the Proceedings of the National Academy of Science, the first author is Menachery, M-E-N-A-C-H-E-R-Y. Those 2 papers describe primordial SARS-CoV-2 in 2015 and 2016. This is published. These are high-level peer-reviewed journals. And the title of the paper is A SARS-like COVID coronavirus, WIV1, Wuhan Institute of Virology 1, virus poised for human emergence. So here they are in these papers, and you can pull them up, poised for human emergence. So they were announcing to the world, this isn't my field, I wasn't reading this.
But was this a good guy saying this, or was this a bad guy saying this?
These are the guys who were working, this paper was done, the work was done in the Wuhan Institute of Virology.
Okay.
They say it's gain-of-function research, but it was grandfathered in because it was started before the Obama ban on this. And we took it over to Wuhan. They thanked the Chinese for their collaboration. Now, the second paper that came out a month later in the Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences, they actually put the Chinese authors on. So this was, in many ways, in the infectious disease community in the open. Now, this paper, by the way, when the U.S. government funds work like this, they must put the genetic code of the new virus they created in a central data bank.
Mm-hmm. Did they do that?
No. And when Ralph Barrick was interviewed on this in 2021, they said, wait a minute, did you submit your genetic code? Does the virus, does it match your code from here? He says, well, I've had a discussion with the National Institutes of Health, and we believe it's a national security issue, and we are not going to release it. Now, his virus didn't have in it a key part in the spike protein called the furin cleavage joint. And it looks like that was the final thing that was added later.
Understood. We hear about spike proteins a lot. What is that?
The spike protein is a spike, or this projection on the surface of the virus. The ball of the virus is called the nucleocapsid. Mm-hmm. The red part shown there is the spike protein.
Okay.
The ball itself is benign. That's not going to kill you. All the lethality in SARS-CoV-2, what killed people, and some people truly did die of this, was the spike protein. The spike protein allows the virus to inject itself in the body. We sacrifice the part of the spike protein near the ball. The S2 is sacrificed, and S1 goes into the body. Now, that's with the infection. The vaccines, Pfizer and Moderna, are the genetic code for the full spike protein. So you take one of those vaccines, now the genetic code is producing the full-length spike protein in the human body.
Was there a moment, do you think, when they planned to unleash the virus, or did it just naturally sort of enter society, sort of? Like, that's where I'm a little bit confused. Was there like a day, like a D-Day of sorts, where it's like, okay, this is when we're going to just unleash this virus into the world? Or do you think it was unleashed on accident? Like, what is your thoughts on that?
You know, I don't exactly know, but I have listened to many opinions, and one opinion who I think is on target is former CDC Director Robert Redfield. He believes it leaked out by accident summer of 2019.
Accident, it just seems so, it feels like there would be so much security around something like this.
No, there are...
But if everybody's keeping it a secret...
Listen, we've published this on my Substack, Focal Points, Nick Holscher at McCullough Foundation. There's over 3,000 biolabs. Do you know there have been hundreds and hundreds of leaks? This one down in Galveston, there's been a ton of leaks.
In Galveston, Texas?
Sure. These labs require biosecurity level 4, means you have to wear a hazmat suit, and they use reverse ventilation, what have you. All you need is a ventilation system going out, someone spilling a test tube, someone not being careful. And the Biden administration in 2024, in the summer of 2024, published this legislation, and it's concerning pathogens of pandemic potential that are dual purpose. It's very important.
I'm a little confused.
And what that means is we are in the business of creating pathogens that can create pandemics, but they have a dual purpose: to get the world sick and to create vaccines.
I see what you're saying. So they're able to create a pathogen now that can get you just sick enough, you're saying?
Get the whole world sick. Now, that's kind of tricky because...
Let me read this really fast, sorry. There have been no recent reports of community-wide leak or environmental breach from the biolabs in Galveston as early as 2026. In February 2025, reports disclosed that there were 3 incidents in 2024 where researchers were potentially exposed to infectious agents within the high containment labs. The Chaper virus, a lab worker accidentally punched their finger with a needle while handling an infected guinea pig. Shout out guinea pigs, all of them. Chaper is a rare, deadly hemorrhagic fever virus. Anthrax were also cited in the annual biosafety summer release. And containment status. In all 3 cases, the incidents were contained inside the lab.
So let's go to thefocalpoints.com. We're going to have to start going to the original papers because you're getting snowed on artificial intelligence. You're getting snowed. Okay, now do the search button up there and type in biolab leak.
Galveston?
No, it'll come up.
Okay.
Let's pick any one of those. Just pick the UNC Chapel Hill.
That's it right there.
Click on the link right there. And this is what I do. I just go from the original papers. And none of this, I think.
Yeah, because a lot of AIs, that was Gemini, I think. A lot of AIs, you just don't know what they're
You're
pulling
getting
in.
snowed. The illusion of biosafety during SARS-CoV-2 research. Multiple apparent occult lab-acquired infections identified under BSL-3 conditions, premier U.S. labs. And so, we're starting to get the idea that these labs are not infallible. And, Trump has actually stopped federal funding of these, but they're richly funded by foundations like Gates Foundation, Rockefeller Trust, Wellcome Trust, and they're big business for universities. Do you know that not a single state has done an inventory of their biolabs? And I'm on the Senate committee for Arizona. And they asked, well, Doc, what can we do to do better next time? I said, why don't you do an inventory of what universities are running biolabs?
Wow. So there's biolabs on college campuses right now.
Oh, for sure.
And are some of them handling like pretty severely infectious diseases?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. Go back to...
Like which ones? Do you know?
Go back to Focal Points. And I want you to pull up one I did. Search on this and do pandemic potential dual. You're going to get the Biden administration. There we go. Click on the top one. This is the government. Just scroll down. This is the government work on pandemics. This is the Bioweapons Convention, 1975, that says we shouldn't be in this business, so they call them biological threats. And just go down. The Biden administration put out guidance on this, of this dual use potential. And it's a 31-page document, and it's very minimal oversight. Listen, if you were making a nuclear bomb in a university lab, you'd have the nuclear, here it is, you'd have the Nuclear Regulatory Commission all over you. And here, this is so light. Voluntary reporting, just kind of tell us what you're generally doing. There was a biolab that someone found in Ridley, California. There was one recently in Las Vegas. It's been said, I can't back it up, but it's said they're all over Ukraine. I am telling you, the next threat we have is from a biolab. I feel pretty strongly about it.
Well, I think based on what's happened recently, yeah. I mean, I think that would make a lot of sense to say. America feels super compromised, I feel like, in a lot of, I know, shocking. And I think we trusted the red, white, and blue, You believe that America was this thing for so long. And it may have been at some point, but I feel like the number one thing that I notice amongst a lot of my friends is that people just feel that everyone's questioning everything right now, that we don't trust. We don't trust that our country, that our government, that that the entities out there are looking out for our best interest at all. In fact, that they're using us as prey. What countries do you feel like are leading the way in fighting for like truth and transparency? Do you feel like? And then with that said, how hard would it be for there to be this world like pandemic cabal to take over?
Has the world ever agreed on anything?
No.
All 193 countries? Ever?
No.
Written language, religion, nothing. But suddenly this pandemic comes out and all the countries agree that essentially there's one solution, mass vaccination. You've got genetic vaccines that have never been used in mankind ever. And we're talking about largely messenger RNA vaccines, Pfizer and Moderna, which are the leads.
So we've never used genetic vaccines in the history of man?
Never. And so...
Is that true? Bring that up. These are the first genetic... What does that mean exactly?
They're the first human messenger RNA vaccines. It's the genetic code for the lethal spike protein.
Got it.
What a gamble. So you have a protein that's been worked on for years and years and years, and it's lethal. It's proven to be lethal. Then we create the genetic code for this lethal protein and inject the genetic code with no idea what's going to shut it off.
No, genetic vaccines such as mRNA or DNA vaccines had not been used in humans before 2020. They underwent preclinical testing and early phase human clinical trials for conditions like influenza, rabies, Zika, HIV, and cancer, but none received regulatory approval or widespread use prior to the COVID-19 pandemic. Wow.
Now listen, messenger RNA's been around for a long time. There's a paper by Lalani and colleagues, British Medical Journal, that dates messenger RNA development back to about 1985. Billions of dollars were poured into this by countries all over. Big companies, CureVac, Sanofi, BioNTech came along, Moderna. And there's a love affair with messenger RNA technology. I'm telling you, love affair. Can you imagine any protein we want to, we can make the code for, inject it, and start making a protein? The enthusiasm for messenger RNA is through the roof. And when this pandemic came along, it was like go time for those people in the messenger RNA world. And there was a very important development step. And I think it's very unfortunate no one briefed Trump on this. DARPA, a research unit of the military. And this one you have to bring up on the screen, guys.
And DARPA is basically, our government's lab.
Yeah.
Okay.
Military.
Got it.
DARPA has a program in 2012. It's called the ADEPT P3 program. They announced in 2012. that our aspiration is to end pandemics within 60 days using messenger RNA vaccines in 2012. See if you can bring up, click on P3 right there.
Okay.
Click on that and scroll down, and you'll see
3
the little...
aims to specifically to develop a scalable, adaptable, and rapid response platform capable of producing relevant numbers of doses against any known or previously unknown infectious threat within 60 days of identification of such a threat in order to keep the outbreak from escalating and disruptions to the military and homeland.
Now click on that next link, autonomous. Now roll down. There should be a figure. Is there a link there? I guess not. But they literally show messenger RNA in a little life cycle. That's what they're using in 2012. Lalani points out that this has been going on for the longest time. It's almost as if a technology waiting for a use. And when this rolled out, to me, one of the greatest blunders was that there was no way to shut off this genetic code. And so...
What do you mean, no way to shut off once it's injected into you?
Yes. So normally cells make messenger RNA. So we have our DNA, and the DNA codes for a message. The messenger RNA is made. It goes outside the cell, and it works with ribosomes, and it makes a protein, like insulin. And then the messenger RNA is immediately dissolved with enzymes. Done. And so this cycle goes on and on and on. So the ability to make synthetic messenger RNA is powerful. But the reason why the development program stumbled so long is that it was immediately dissolved by these enzymes. So Carrico and Wiseman, who won the Nobel Prize in 2023, I believe, they came up with a process of replacing one of the base pairs in the code in messenger RNA, uracil, for a synthetic one called pseudouridine. Once that happened, they were able to make the messenger RNA indestructible. Human enzymes can't break it down. Now it's game on.
Now it's ready.
So now Carrico and Wiseman, 2023 Nobel Prize.
But this was after COVID had come out.
And I know, but the work was done. Don't forget, Nobel Prize is usually granted for 20 years of work. So, they were working on this for years. So Pfizer, Moderna, when they went through their decision-making on this, they tried, let's try to just replace 25% of the uracils. Well, it still gets dissolved. 50% still gets dissolved. 75%. They finally said, screw it. Replace all of it. Let's make it fully synthetic. Well, let me tell you what. This gets injected in the human body. I was alarmed when that proposal was made. I published an op-ed.
So now you have a fully synthetic genetic code inside of you?
Yes.
That can't be dissolved?
Cannot be dissolved. That's Pfizer and Moderna. And I published an op-ed in The Hill, and myself and Scott Atlas were invited through 2020 to, kind of guide a House in the Senate and White House on what's going on with the pandemic. And I published an op-ed in The Hill in August of 2020. And the title of the op-ed is The Great Gamble of the COVID-19 Vaccine Development Program. So I called it out. I said, listen, this is a gamble. And when this rolled out, the CDC says, well, it just stays in the arm and it'll be there for a couple days. We have now one of my patients in Dallas, and we've just published it. There you go. The Great Gamble. You're looking at the only public figure in the world who questioned the vaccines before they came out. The only one. You can't find another person who put it in writing big time before they came out. They came out December. They came out December of 2020. No one did.
P-Mac.
No one did. There's no one else did it. I mean, the point I'm making is the entire world was seduced by this technology.
For sure.
The seduction was overwhelming. Every country signed on to this. They couldn't wait to do this.
Can you search that and see if the genetic code that was injected into with the mRNA vaccines, it doesn't...
Go to McCullough Foundation, McCulloughFND.org, and I'll get you the link there. But the point is, we have one of my patients. This guy has taken 3 Pfizer shots. He's had blood clots, MRI-proven heart damage. He's neurologic damage. He's absolutely miserable with these shots. And so we work with a lab in Germany that can actually detect the spike protein. And scroll down to our publications, you should find it. here.
But this is on your own website. Is
yeah,
it?
but it links to the
Okay.
publication.
Thank
Everything
you.
I do is peer reviewed and published.
Right
So that's him right there. Actually, if you want to see him, that's Steve Kempen, the man right there with the glasses on. He's got Pfizer circulating in his bloodstream 3.6 years after the shots. So it's in his skin. We did skin biopsies. We did 2 sets of skin biopsies, multiple sets of blood tests.
Okay.
And
is this the only patient like this you found?
Well, it's the only. With every seminal observation, he is the seminal observation. Now
What does that mean?
That means the first one. It's the
Okay.
first observation. There it is. That's the central figure. This is essentially what we found in Steve Kempen. So this is the work we're doing at McCullough Foundation. You know, Harvard's not doing this. Mayo Clinic's not doing this. There's sick people who took the vaccine. They are not looking for the spike protein. They're not looking for the vaccine. They're baffled. You know, the Biden administration spent $1 billion on long COVID, never considered the spike protein, which is the cause of long COVID. When you get the infection, a part of the spike protein gets stuck in your body. You take the vaccine, you get the full-length spike protein in your body. No wonder you feel sick.
Why wouldn't they be trying to figure it out? Because there's money there, too.
It's the most interesting observation ever. There's no lectures on the spike protein or vaccine injuries. There's no grand rounds. There's no primary care updates. The Biden administration spent $1 billion on long COVID research. They didn't do a single spike protein or messenger RNA research study. Now we have a new administration in. They haven't done it. No one will look directly at the problem in the entire world. And on top of this, there's plenty of evidence suggesting each vial was different. Each batch was different. Some were super loaded. Some didn't have much in them at all. There's tremendous batch-to-batch variability.
This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp.
We know that not a single country has initiated a safety review of these vaccines. Not a single country has opened the vials to inspect them for quality or purity. And not a single country, they're on in 140 markets, not a single country has pulled them off the market.
Why, though? Because, and how would you get all of these countries to go along with this continually and agree? Like, there has to still be some, like, countries out there who are willing to raise their hand and ask questions, huh?
No. It's a mind-blowing reality. You can't get people to agree. This is the biggest
Right, I know you can't get them to,
oblivion.
but you are saying you're getting them all to agree to not look into this.
Yes.
How?
I was asked to lecture last year in Chautauqua, which is actually a great honor. Chautauqua is the heart of modern American liberalism. It's in Western New York. Roosevelt's a lecture there. And I thought about this. How can this be? How can not a single medical school have a spike protein project looking at this? And I picked 2 prior examples where there is a complete oblivion to a big problem. The first one was 1860 to 1920, what I call the first great cocaine epidemic. Every drug made by all the pharmaceutical companies was cocaine derivatives. It was in Coca-Cola. It was in Chianti wine. All the doctors experimented with this. The nurses used it. All the medical journals were publishing effects of cocaine, improving energy. JAMA, New England Journal of Medicine. Halsted, the father of modern surgery, used cocaine as an anesthetic. He became a brutal cocaine addict. So did Sigmund Freud. Okay?
He was on it, huh?
Right. So, listen, this goes on for 60 years. In JAMA, our U.S. medical journal, in 60 years, with hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of papers on cocaine, there was one paper by an Irish doctor who said, I'm concerned this is causing addiction. One in 60 years. A complete oblivion to the addictive potential of cocaine.
So you're saying that it's possible?
Okay, let me give another example. 1920 to 1978, what I call smoke fest. Everyone smoked. Doctors smoked, nurses smoked, everyone smoked, people in high society smoke. Doctors handed out cigarettes in the clinics. RGR Reynolds, an American tobacco company, Philip Morris, they had doctor...
prescribed cigarettes?
No, they had doctor cigarette promotional campaigns where the doctors handed out cigarettes. They said which ones they thought were the best, and doctors claiming smoking is safe. This goes on and on and on. And finally, Sir Austin Bradford Hill in the UK, an epidemiologist, and Richard Dahl, a medical doctor, present data in the UK in 1950, and they said, it looks like smoking causes lung cancer. No, you can't be, you're smeared and discredited, debunked. If it was social media, they would have been canceled. They would have been thrown off YouTube for saying that smoking caused lung cancer. They do the physician smoking study. They come back 4 years later. They said, listen, smoking is causing cancer. In fact, half of British doctors are dying of smoking-related conditions. Still doesn't convince them. In the United States, this goes all the way to 1964. Luther Terry, our Surgeon General, calls a meeting to Washington of the doctors and says, listen, I got the Surgeon General report. Smoking causes lung cancer. Doctors were still smoking. They still didn't believe him.
Yeah.
In fact, doctors were smoking in the operating room, in the clinic. A great book is The Emperor of All Maladies by Mukherjee, won the Pulitzer Prizes in his first book. He describes the lead surgeon at Johns Hopkins taking out these blackened lung cancers in surgery. And he was smoking all the time when he was doing the surgery and teaching the students, no, smoking doesn't, the black smoke doesn't cause the lung cancer. Wow. He himself dies of lung cancer, and on his deathbed, he still says that smoking doesn't cause lung cancer. It's not until 1978 before the AMA sheepishly comes out with its first brochure, The Dangers, Health Hazards of Smoking. And it's not until the 1990s before we have the tobacco settlement. So my point is, listen, if cocaine and the doctors being totally oblivious to cocaine because they were seduced by it, totally oblivious to smoking because they were seduced by it, and now totally oblivious to the hazards of these COVID vaccines, we got 3 examples here. What's common to all of them? Self-participation. That is, they did it themselves. Can you imagine if you told a doctor, listen, did you take the Pfizer Moderna vaccines? Yeah. Do you know they don't leave the body and they're still in your body now producing spike protein? No. And no, I don't know, and I don't want to know. And did you have your wife and your family take it? Oh, yeah, I did. And did you tell your patients to take it? Yeah. Do you know it causes fatal heart damage and blood clots and autoimmune problems, neurologic problems, stroke, and it may cause cancer? It's overwhelming. The average doctor cannot psychologically handle it, just like they couldn't psychologically handle it that cocaine was damaging themselves and ruining their lives, or like smoking was causing their lung cancer. It's the same thing.
Wow. Yeah, I guess when you look at it like that, that it's happened throughout time, that if we've been standing right there in the sun and denying light, it's pretty wild. What are some of the most common side effects that you've seen from the COVID-19 vaccines?
Most concerning is fatal heart damage, myocarditis. Fatal.
What is myocarditis? We hear about it all the time. People are like, you know, a kid falls down in a soccer game and people are yelling, he's got myocarditis. You know, you just don't know what's going on. What is it exactly?
There was a very important paper by Crosson, Krauson, from Harvard, that found in some people who took the vaccines, found that the messenger RNA is physically in the heart. That's a bad sign. Whatever you take in the arm should not end up in the heart. So it has a tropism for the heart. It actually has a predilection to go in the heart. So there's Crosson, 2023. So messenger RNA is in the heart. Okay.
Yeah.
And
let me see. Duration of SARS-CoV-2 mRNA vaccine, persistence and factors associated with the cardiac involvement in recently vaccinated patients. Let me see what it says. Vaccine was detected in the axillary lymph nodes in a majority of patients dying within 30 days of vaccination, but not in patients dying more than 30 days from vaccination. So originally it was going to the heart.
Read farther down. Vaccine was detected in the myocardium, in the heart, in a subset of patients vaccinated within 30 days of death. I mean, it's at the scene of the crime. Okay. Right. Another paper by Baumeier, 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 found the spike protein in the heart. He didn't have the tech to find the messenger RNA, but he found the spike protein in the heart. And there you go. That should be bone marrow. That's it. So this is these are images showing inflammation and spike protein in the heart. So here's the point. The vaccine is in the heart. The spike protein is the heart. When you have inflammation in the heart is dependent on having a nice, consistent muscle for conduction of electricity. That's how our heartbeat comes, depolarization. When you have inflammation, that creates heterogeneity in conduction, and then we can actually get a reentrant loop, an electrical loop that goes around very, very fast. That's called ventricular tachycardia. And if that isn't shocked or interrupted, it degenerates to ventricular fibrillation, and you're down. Now, the triggers, we've had myocarditis rarely before the pandemic from various viruses and other forms of inflammation. It was known then that we can never let these people exercise, because if they exercise, the surge of adrenaline through exercise can trigger this abnormal heart rhythm.
Wow.
It's in our guidelines. So as the vaccines roll out, and we've had a U.S. Senate hearing on this in May of 2025, people started getting heart damage with the vaccines. And if you look up U.S. Senate testimony, May 21st, 2026, Ron Johnson, Peter McCullough, the U.S. government got communications from Israel saying, listen, we gave the vaccine to all our soldiers. We got 60 cases of heart damage, and 2 cases are fatal. This came in February of 2021. The public health agencies, they all sat on this. The White House sat on this, and they didn't inform the public. And so more people got vaccinated. Then a big bomb hit, and the bomb hit, that's my opening statement right there. A big bomb hit in August of 2021, where a paper was published from Washington University in St. Louis. First author is Verma, V-E-R-M-A. And they describe a 42-year-old man who takes a Moderna shot, develops myocarditis, gets really sick, goes in the hospital, and he dies right in front of them. They can't save him. With all the technology that we have, life support systems, everything else, he dies. Brutal, fatal myocarditis. And this is New England Journal of Medicine. But here's my point.
Okay.
If there was a new drug on the market and we gave it to somebody and they died of fatal heart damage, there'd be product warnings, withdrawals. Doctors would say, wait a minute, I'm not concerned. Doctors showed no concern over this. Outside of me, I saw this. I said, you got to be kidding me. This kills a healthy 42-year-old man. If Moderna can kill a healthy 42-year-old man with all the technology and we can't save him, do you know how many people are dying in nursing homes, in athletic fields, and in schools, and all over? And how many people are dying in underdeveloped countries?
But are we seeing an uptick in that? Like, is there any information, or would we even get the correct information anymore? That's because it starts to get to this place where you're like, okay, if this is really happening, I'm not seeing people drop dead everywhere, you know? I'm not hearing that, but also you don't know if the news is factual or not a lot of times. Don't you think you would see it happening in mass so that it would really support some of this information that you're saying?
You'd have to get to a point where it would be, people have estimated this. What would be something so significant that you'd see it with your human eye? It's probably more than 15%.
More than 15% of the population, you mean?
You'd have to just see bodies all over the place. Right.
Yeah, you'd literally have to be like, oh man, what's going on? You know?
Otherwise, you'll miss an important signal. Now, there's 12 studies showing mortality is actually up since the pandemic, not down. You know, you go through a pandemic, there's a culling effect. There should be, sicker, frail people who die, and therefore the remaining people have a lower mortality through the pandemic. Mortality is up.
Do you believe that the number of vaccine-related deaths is being misrepresented?
Yes. So let's go to OpenVAERS, OpenVAERS, OpenVAERS.com. Click U.S. data. Okay, nobody's challenged this. This is presented in the U.S. Senate multiple times. These are deaths reported to VAERS by doctors like me who've already determined the vaccine is the cause of death. This is not controversial. I've reported some of these cases. I've already decided the vaccine caused the death. I've filed the death certificate. I've looked at the autopsy. I've looked at the MRIs. I've looked at all the data. This is not up to the CDC to decide.
Understood.
I've decided, okay? 19,609 deaths. Okay. Do you know how many deaths per year come into this system for all the other vaccines combined? 150.
150,000?
150.
Total.
Total. Wow. This is off the Richter scale. Off the Richter scale.
It's funny.
And so in Senate, in House and Senate and FDA testimony, people say, wait a minute, if you don't have the vaccine card and you're not willing to report it and you don't have all the data, it can't be reported. So what is the underreporting factor? There's actually a publication on this. But from conservatively, because people are aware of COVID and fatal side effects, the conservative estimate is 30. And in my publications, I use 30.
30,000?
No, 30. It's an underreporting factor, meaning this 19,609 is probably underreported 30-fold. So the true number of vaccine deaths is between 500 and 600,000 deaths.
Way.
Yeah. Now, listen.
And how do you get that 30x?
Well, there's a paper by Lazarus that said it's 100. It's 100-fold underreported. People said no. People know about these COVID vaccines. So we are reporting more deaths now than other vaccines. But 30-fold underreported is conservative. It's conservative. But even if there's no underreporting, 19,609. What if we had 19,609 people die from a new energy drink?
Yeah.
People would be outraged.
Like Prime or whatever.
Right? I mean, we have a couple of people die in a building collapse. It makes the news. You have Nancy Guthrie, bless her heart, she's abducted from her home. It's on the news for weeks on end.
Yeah, Kash Patel can't even find her. He's out partying.
Right. No, but what I mean is,
He's at hockey.
One death is too many. But here we are in that 19,609. Are these in-your-face deaths reported in the peer-reviewed literature? And one that really caught my eye is by Gill and colleagues. Gill, Archives of Pathology. This is terrible. This is two boys. They're teenagers. They die after taking Pfizer, and they're found, Gill, they're found in their beds, dead at home by their parents. They get autopsies. They bring in expert pathologists. It's conclusive. They died of taking the Pfizer vaccine, healthy young adolescents.
Let me read this. Clinical and autopsy investigation of two teenage boys who died shortly following administration of the second Pfizer BioNTech COVID-19 dose. The myocardial injury seen in these post-vaccine hearts is different from typical myocarditis and has an appearance most closely resembling a catecholamine-mediated stress cardiomyopathy. Understanding these instances are different from typical myocarditis and that cytokine storm has a known feedback loop.
Do you want me to translate?
Yeah.
Okay. I mentioned that...
It's that electrical loop you were talking about.
Right. I mentioned the vaccine is in the heart. The spike protein is in the heart. There's inflammation. But what triggers the cardiac arrest is a surge of adrenaline that occurs on the playing field during athletics. It also occurs between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. during the normal waking hours of sleep. They're called the waking hours. That's what happens. So the pattern of vaccine deaths has been during sports and athletics and then dead in bed. These are astronomical numbers.
The simple fact that 150 people have died of vaccines, die of vaccines each year, right? Is that what you're saying?
That's what comes in the report.
Right. And this report is saying that there was 19,000. This is just, which we believe is highly underreported.
Right. 19,000 over 5 years. So, but I can tell you, by March of 2021, 3 months into the campaign, there were 1,600 deaths. And I was called to the Texas Senate. I said, listen, I'm concerned. I had already expressed concern before they came out. I'm really concerned. And you can't whitewash this away. And that's what we saw being done everywhere. And I've heard ridiculous explanations like, well, these aren't verified. Well, who's going to verify them? The doctor has all the when I do a VAERS report, the first 3 or 4 pages is all about me. Who are you? Who's making this report? Where's your name? What's your address? What's your email? What's your office address? What have you? Okay. Then the next several pages are who the patient, who are they, who are their relatives, where's their email, what's their address. The CDC has all of this information on 19,000 deaths. Do you know how many people the CDC has actually called to kind of do a study? 0. Wow. They're sitting on 19,600 deaths. They have all the information. They didn't even send a I'm sorry card. I mean, let alone do a study.
Well, I mean, to think that the Center for Disease Control, we're so diseased. We're one of the most diseased countries in existence. How they're even still allowed to function, to me, is just beyond me. I think most people, I'm seeing an uptick of people that want to give births in home, people that do not want to go to the hospital anymore, people looking for home remedies, homeopathic type of remedies, people trying to get off of their antidepressants. I mean, I think it's one of the largest resurgences. There's more people getting into homeschooling right now, than there was during COVID, right? If you think about that, that's unbelievable. That's how much people do not trust any of these entities anymore.
Well, have you heard that there's measles outbreaks everywhere?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's all over. Oh my gosh.
Is it true?
Yeah, well, there are now, there's one of the social media platforms, it's called Threads. Do you know what Threads is? It goes, So go on Threads.
I don't think we have a Threads account, though, bro.
I do. But anyhow, you go on Threads, every time you turn around, there's a measles update, another measles outbreak, another measles outbreak.
That's interesting that's where it's at, too. Nobody's even on Threads.
So of interest, we have about 1,000 measles cases so far this year. In an average year, there's about 2,000 in the United States. There have been 40,000 distinct press pieces on measles outbreaks. And 75% of those encourage taking the measles vaccine. So this is interesting. And so, and by the way, in the pieces, they blame RFK and Trump. Now think about this. RFK and Trump have been in office, a year and 3 months? A baby doesn't come up for the first measles vaccine until about 18 months of age. So the measles cases they're seeing now, and so the most ridiculous thing is they'll say measles outbreak hits college campus. So why don't you type in measles outbreaks? There have been some measles cases on college campuses, and they'll say they'll blame RFK and Trump. Say, wait a minute, the kid's vaccine decision occurred 15 years ago. How can they blame Trump? And so there you go. Hits the University in Florida.
Oh, yeah, Florida, UMass Amherst. I've caught something over there.
Okay, but so here's another point. There have been measles outbreaks recently in the UK. So in the UK, well, how can you blame Trump and RFK? It's the UK. Sure. They have a different vaccine schedule. So here's the point I'm making is, and I wrote a Substack on this recently, that if you go to thefocalpoints.com, I'll give you the updated numbers. That we have a situation where testing has been ramped up fourfold. Now they're just doing PCR testing for measles all over. And it turns out the measles vaccine isn't perfect. So in a paper by Bianchi and colleagues, they found about 20% of people who take the measles vaccine, they don't have any serologic protection. I'm one of them. I took the first shot. I took a second shot. I went to medical school. I got a blood test. I had to take, I took 4 measles. I still don't have any. I guarantee if I got exposed to measles, I would get it. But so it's not perfect. But the measles is being used as an example to try to, in this whole vaccine promotional world, which has divided people into vaxxers and anti-vaxxers. Have you heard that one?
For sure.
Are you an anti-vaxxer?
No, I mean, I got vaccines when I was young. I didn't get the COVID one, but I'm curious about the science, and I think I don't trust the entities that tell us the things we need to do to take care of ourselves anymore. So I think everything should be put under a microscope right now.
Yeah.
And I think people should trust their own decision making. And if that's wrong or right, then at least you as a human can live with that, as opposed to feeling like you may have gotten poisoned, because then that's that's not your choice, really.
Well, sure. And, I think the unique thing about vaccines is they've been, and we point this out in my book, they've been proposed to essentially be a savior to humanity, and that you get a vaccine to protect other people. And in many ways, that's a myth. The real reason to get a vaccine is for your own personal protection. So it must be a personal choice.
I think it is.
Just like you take a blood pressure medicine to lower your personal blood pressure. You're not doing it for somebody else. You're doing it for yourself. But vaccines have been presented that, wait a minute, this is good for humanity, and people should do it. And if you're against doing it, you're hesitant. Wait a minute, vaccine hesitancy, that's actually a psychiatric disease. Do you know there's 20...
Are you serious?
Yeah, there's 20 scientific survey instruments to assess your vaccine hesitancy. And if you score above a certain level, you have a disease.
Nuh-uh.
Yes.
Bring that up. Vaccine hesitancy?
Yeah, put up McCullough vaccine hesitancy. I just published a paper on this. It's on Substack. You'll find everything on Substack or my Twitter, you guys. Okay, that's it.
Throughout history, there's always been, but this is just you writing it, but this is real information.
It's peer-reviewed.
Okay. Throughout history, there's always been a fear of untreatable, potentially fatal communicable disease. Immunization has been an advancement in population health that has developed over 3 centuries. However, fear of side effects is a psychological phenomenon that has arisen as a substantial issue for the lay public. Vaccine hesitancy, a complex phenomenon rooted in historical resistance to immunization, poses significant challenges as a concept to the research and public health communities. Who decided vaccine hesitancy was real, or are you just saying?
18th century. It goes back to the 1700s.
Vaccine hesitancy, a complex phenomenon rooted in historical resistance to immunization.
Yeah, and in the paper, I identified 20 different of these measures. There's an Oxford measurement of vaccine hesitancy. And it's just, So the idea is you're considered to have a psychiatric disease if you are hesitant to take a vaccine. Wow. That's how far this has gone. And, people say, well, it was really hard during COVID. I lost my job, what have you. In our book, we point out that this is the late 18th century, let's say about 1790 or so, in some of these smallpox outbreaks, and clearly in the late 19th century, 1890 or so, if you decline taking a vaccine, or your children go to jail. Families went to jail. Parents went to jail. This was enormous. This has gone on for a long time now. So,
while vaccine hesitancy is not a disease itself, it is a formal medical and sociobiological term used to describe the delay in acceptance and refusal of vaccines. That makes sense. The term was solidified by the WHO SAGE Working Group on Vaccine Hesitancy, which was established in 2012.
Right. Listen, pull up the statement by the WHO. It should come down here, where the WHO says that vaccine hesitancy is a major threat to public health.
I think it might have even been in that first thing you put up.
Major threat to public health. And so vaccine hesitancy is basically put forward as a principle that there is top 10 threats to public health if you're hesitant to take a vaccine.
In 2019, the World Health Organization officially named vaccine hesitancy as one of the top 10 threats to global health. This designation was a landmark moment because it shifted the focus from the vaccines themselves to the behavioral and social factors that prevent people from using them. But
I told you about our government covering up, and this is like in U.S. Senate, Homeland Security Government Affairs Permanent Subcommittee investigations. This is airtight. Our government covered up heart damage with the COVID vaccines because they didn't want to promote vaccine hesitancy by telling people the facts.
Well, sure. I mean, I think that it's all part of the same thing. It's like, well, if we show this, then it's going to make people weary of vaccines.
I mean, in our society, safety comes first. It doesn't matter how good these vaccines are. It doesn't matter what they could possibly do. If they're not safe, they should go.
Well, our safety only comes first to us, and sometimes even then it's but it doesn't. It obviously does not come first. It doesn't feel like anymore to any of these powers that be.
Well, does safety come first in automobiles? Yes,
Yeah.
because you have all these inspections. Does safety come first when you build your house? You can't get your certificate until things are safe and engineering. Does safety come first in other areas? Yes, except vaccines, because vaccines have become a religion. They are accepted as articles of faith. This has been going on for 300
Yeah.
years. It's a religious thing. So if you come in and you say something that violates somebody's religious beliefs, you know what they do? If they're nice to you, you know what they do? They give you the Heisman. They say, I don't want to talk about it. That's what most of my colleagues do. Yeah. I don't want to talk about it. And if you go further, you know what they normally do? Happened to me, obviously. They throw you out.
Yeah.
They say, listen, you're anti-religious. You're sacrilegious. Get out.
Well, here's the thing. This wouldn't be on so many people's emotional radar and truth radar if there wasn't some truth to it.
Correct.
Like that to me is undeniable. Like I've always trusted my instincts, right? Sometimes I'm wrong, but over time I hone them, and a lot of times they get very keen for me, and I operate well with them, right? And I assume that's how most people operate.
Yes. You mentioned you didn't take the COVID vaccines.
Yeah.
I didn't take them either. And according to USA Facts, which takes the tabular data from the CDC, the best estimates are that 19% of us did not take the shots. 19%. Now, 81% took at least one shot, but only 70% took 2 shots. So only 70% got fully vaccinated.
Understood.
Okay.
I'll say this: we had a guy on last week. This guy James Lee, and he investigates a lot of. He exposes a lot of corruption, and he exposes a lot of like rich people that are just being like deviant, you know, type of stuff. You know, companies, politicians, all that. You know, he's seeking out like he's known for investigations into like corruption and fraud. He was working as a consultant for one of these big biotech companies. And he said there was a conference call at one point where a representative from the company was talking about how they had everyone had been vaccinated that was going to get vaccinated. They kind of figured that, and then there was still a lot of vaccinations left. There was a stockpile of vaccinations left, and so that they were going to start to push this idea that you needed a further because there was extra, right? Not because they thought that people really needed it, but because there was extra. Do you think something like that could be true?
Oh, for sure. Do you know that the pharmacies did not have any blanking period after someone got a shot? So,
like, what do you mean? There was no timeline between when they should get a second one?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got the primary series is you get one shot, and then 2 to 4 weeks later you get a second shot. But after that, the idea is, well, 6 months or a year. Ultimately, it was decided that they were going to be annual shots. But the pharmacies didn't mind giving you extra shots. So I had some patients came in and they were upstanding citizens, and they said, Dr. McCullough, we got our COVID shots. And I was like, oh boy, I hope you're okay. And they said, well, yeah, we're fine, but we're going to go on a cruise. So we went in and got some extra shots. And it's possible.
Right.
So can you imagine if I was prescribed a drug for a patient, and I said, take 1 pill a day. And they said, well, it's such a good pill. I think I'll take 20, or I'll take 50, or I'll take 100. Can you imagine me saying, well, sure, just take as many as you want to. Yeah. We would never do this. And so with vaccines, there is a delusional scheme that the more vaccines, the better.
But vaccines have been helpful throughout history.
Sure. So in our book, vaccines, mythology, ideology, and reality, there's a reality. For sure. So the measles vaccine, that's a good example. It definitely dropped the case count of measles. But it's not perfect. So if you took the shot, you still could get measles. So we have measles outbreaks. And on top of that, there's, like any drug, there's always risks and benefits. So what's the risks of the measles vaccine? This is important. This is another one that's on the Zenodo server, you guys. We just came out with this. We analyzed how many babies died after the measles vaccine, the MMR vaccine, since the 1990s. Answer, I think there's over 100 kids, maybe 200 kids died.
From the vaccine?
It was a combination of vaccines, but they found them dead in their bassinet. How many people died of measles during that same time? About 6 or 8. You get the exact numbers if you guys go on the server. So there are risks. That's the point. Nothing is risk-free. Let me give you another one.
Well, right there, what you're saying is, yeah, it's effective.
Yeah, it drops the case count, but you could lose your baby with it.
Got it.
Okay. Now, what about chickenpox? I had chickenpox as a kid, but my kids didn't get chickenpox. They took the shots. So chickenpox lowers the case count. Terrific. But what's the catch? There's always a catch. That's the point. The catch is that now there's a higher rate of adult shingles if you take the chickenpox vaccine.
So you're really just pushing it down the road then.
Well, it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. You know,
who doesn't want chickenpox? First of all, you get out of school for like 2 or 3 days.
And you get permanent immunity. So there's always a trade-off. So there's an important paper in JAMA recently by Vasuvian, Vaseduvan. That said, a large number of parents now are not going to get their kids fully vaccinated. They've seen enough of this now. There's been
Is that alarming to you, or how does that look to you?
Well, I think it's going to bring us back to a more appropriate use of vaccines. Now, I'm not against the use of vaccines. I took every vaccine known to man except for the COVID shots. I've taken all kinds of flu shots. My kids took all the vaccines, so I'm not against vaccines. But I think they're excessively used. And where we're going is what's called risk stratification. That is, there has to be some meaningful risk of the disease for you to take the shot. So let me give you an example. If you've had your spleen taken out, had a car accident, you got taken out, or taken out for other reasons, like my brother-in-law had his spleen taken out, you can die from a pneumococcal infection, meningococcal infection, or Haemophilus infection. It's called encapsulated organisms. I feel very strongly if you've had your spleen taken out, you should get those vaccines because it's compelling. It's like you don't have a chance. I've seen some patients go down with these infections. However, if you're young and healthy like you and I mean, come on. I mean, we're not. I mean, you're not gonna go down with a pneumonia. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Let me give another example. This came up recently. A healthy baby born, where the mother is negative for hepatitis B, the baby is fine. The baby has 0 chance of getting hepatitis B until they get into teenage years, and even then, they're probably going to be fine. Depends on what choices they make with IV drug abuse and sexual partners, what have you. It's just not compelling to give them the hepatitis B vaccine. Now, I took it myself when I, went into medical school and I was going to work with blood and what have you, and or a paramedic or a police officer, but not every person needs to take the hepatitis B vaccine. I think it's compelling. The highest risk for hepatitis B transmitting it to the baby is in about 20,000 mothers who have active Hep B. Most of them are immigrants, by the way, from outside the United States. They come here, they have Hep B, they're going to give it to the baby. And so when that occurs, the mother gets the vaccine, the mother gets a drug called fasinavir, and the baby gets hepatitis B immunoglobulin, and the baby gets... So we have, for 20,000 babies out of 3.3 million born, we have a good hepatitis B transmission. It's very effective. It's 90% effective. But it doesn't have to be applied to all 3.3 million.
Got it.
So
I agree.
Recently, even Rand Paul said this. Others said that, listen, we're overdoing vaccines. So I think where we're going is risk stratification. One that's going to come up, you're going to hear about it, is actually the human papillomavirus vaccine, HPV.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Again, that's sexually transmitted, and it's given to all children in teenage years. But I can tell you, you know what the most compelling group is that transmits this virus like you cannot believe? Gay and bisexual men. Anal intercourse, unprotected, watch out, anal carcinoma, penile carcinoma, etc., and oral head and neck cancers. So the bottom line is, HPV vaccine, yeah, gay or bisexual man, for sure.
Everyone? Probably not.
Everyone, it's got to be an individual decision. So we have to get to risk stratification and freedom of choice, as opposed to putting it on a government schedule and forcing it into people.
The CDC recommends routine HPV vaccinations for preteens at 11 and 12 years old, but it can be started as early as age 9 with the goal of protecting them before exposure to HPV, as it works best at younger ages. But here's one question I have. At a certain point, wouldn't some of these drug companies or these if there's a bigger entities out there that are this cabal of control, wouldn't they? Is there more money in you battling these diseases over time than there is just in one vaccine? You know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't it then on them tabulating how much money they could make off of a person? Wouldn't it be like, oh, well, it's better if we have them battling these two diseases or instead of getting a vaccine early? Does that make sense?
No, the question is good. If you're a drug company and you say, I've got two choices, I'm going to make a vaccine or I'm going to make a drug to treat the disease, you would take the vaccine every time. Because the vaccine, let's say a universal vaccine like influenza, you're going to give it to 300 million people. That's 300 million doses.
Got it.
If you get influenza and severe influenza, you'd have a drug that's maybe given to 50,000 people. It's night and day.
So then right there, that should be information to us that makes it it makes more sense then if you're like, well, let me just wait and see what 50,000 people would have these symptoms or get this, it feels like.
From a public health perspective, my view on this is that it should all be about treatment, right? I mean, so, have you ever gotten influenza test positive?
No.
Ever? You've never even gotten it or tested for it?
I don't have it.
Okay, you never have?
Never have.
Have you ever taken an influenza vaccine?
I don't know.
I can tell you, that shows you it's completely irrelevant to you. I've never had influenza, and I've never taken the test.
I've never even met anybody that's even said it before.
Right. So my point is, why is it recommended for you, me, every human being on Earth, including little babies, every year?
But is the reason why we're not talking about it or anything or know anybody that has it because it...
Well, you don't take the shots.
Oh, that's right. But did I once get it when I was a child? That's what
No, what I'm saying is it's an annual risk.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Do you see what I mean? So it's an annual risk. So the point is, the fear of infectious diseases is grossly exaggerated
Got it.
to promote vaccine uptake. Vaccine